right. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Monday and welcome back to our esports arena Valorant tournaments here. We are kicking things off this week. My name is CasterY4so McDonough. I'm joined by my good friend Blendym and getting ready to get into all of the action here, kicking things off on Haven. Blendy, happy Monday and welcome back, my man.
Very excited to be here, my friend. As we know, last week we got cut short a little bit early. The Riot servers unfortunately went down, but hey, we're back this week. We have some great gameplay for you guys. We are all good to go. Like you said, my friend, first map is going to be Haven here. The question is going to be, are we going to see 13-0s, 13-1s like we see usually like in the first round? You know what I mean? Because I feel like the past couple weeks, actually, it's just been straight 13-0 or 13-1s for the first like round, sometimes even into round number 2.
Yeah, the early rounds have been pretty darn dominant, fairly consistently when we've been running these, and then teams really start to separate themselves, and we get really competitive in the later rounds.
Yeah.
But we'll have to see. I think it's certainly easy to just be like, oh, maybe we'll get a couple of those, but I'm certainly hoping for a competitive game. As I mentioned, we are starting off on Haven as we get into the first game of the day. Should be a fun one. Thank you guys for joining us here. If you guys like what you see, please consider following and subscribing here on Twitch. And if you guys are interested in what we're doing, head over to matchareno.com/ESA if you want to become a part of these tournaments and come in, compete. But we are right into the action here. Onto this A side, some smokes out. There's a kill for the Phoenix, and it is a 4v4 here as the plant is going to go through.
Plant going on already. A pretty aggressive push here as now we got the defenders. Only 2 players up, actually. The Dredge trying to make some work. Gets one down as we see the Omen pushing up through short. Oh, nice teleport. Almost getting that Brimstone, but going down, unfortunately. Now a 1v2 scenario. Definitely winnable, but look at that. Spotted out by the arrow there. Hella Annoyed is in such a tough spot here. Ghost in hand. He can easily get these one-taps. 1v1 versus the Brim, almost going through, but decides to go back at the last second. Already taking some damage. You're getting very, very aggressive, but I think it is too late here, my friend, as the Brim Molly has come through as well. Round number 1 going here to our attackers.
Yeah, that last kill is going to be secured. Will they be able to escape? Oh, the sofa just by the hair on his chinny chin external. Able to escape with his life. And yep, 1 round over to the attackers here. And solid start for them. 2 kills there for external.
And we just got confirmation we were watching Team No Experience versus Thrifty Esports here.
Yeah, no experience on the defender side. Thrifty with that round 1 win there on the attack.
Very interesting round number 1 there. The question is going to be, can they continue this win? Because like we've noticed before, and I'd say about every single tournament, whether it was like in round 3, grand finals, whatever it might be, whenever an attacker or defender wins 1 round, they usually win 3 straight here. So let's see if they can continue this pattern here, as nice shots there coming through. Not able to get that kill just yet, but regardless, beautiful shots as we see Calpico here making sure that C's covered. But look at all these players going on to A as Primid gets Majin Buu there. Getting the 2-piece external with Soba here. We have seen external play in these tournaments before. Usually he has played with Raze, and we saw him get insane amount of kills here, insane paint shell gameplay, whatever it might be. Now switching over to Soba here. So let's see how this change is going to affect his gameplay.
Yeah, now on board with Hella Annoyed here on the jet. He is going to get a kill there and be hella annoying there with the shorty, as Calpico is going to get one as well. They're trying to get the response, the spray with the Spectre, as Hella Annoyed takes down another, and it's now down to a 1v1 versus the Brimstone. He's actually coming from that connector to the B site, sitting with this Ghost. Yep,
looks like that
jet is not going the right way. Going back to A short here. And Ruff should have a pretty easy peek here once he goes for the defuse. And this isn't going to work. He's going to get the kill there with the Spectre, and that is 2 rounds in a row for Thrifty Esports.
Thrifty here, pretty dominant performance for these past 2 rounds. But now, as we're going to see there, both teams are full buy-in here. So the question is going to be, can they continue this dominance here into round number 3? The A bomb site has been very successful with them, JC, but we see them maybe going for C now as the Brimstone's setting up here.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, this is a huge round for for the attack. Full buying here. They can really just, string together a couple more. Really would put no experience in big trouble. Is no comped here, sitting in garage. He's got the Phantom. Hellenoid peeking out of a short, trying to
Oh,
get a kill. Is able to get one there as Zinc is going to go down. So a solid start here. Or no experience as they're trying to prevent this 3-round run to start the game.
beautiful shots there by Hellenoid as he gets that first initial pick. Maybe now these players are going to start focusing more on the A bomb site, but we see Brimstone currently has a bomb here in B window. Going for that mid play, it looks like. But the question is going to be, are they going to go through the garage where Cal Pico and his teammates are waiting for him, or for that B bomb site where we see just about 3 players waiting there? So it's going to be a tough call here for Team Thrifty Esports. But we've seen them take these past 2 rounds. They should be able to take this next round as well if they continue what they've been doing here.
Well, the good thing with that initial frag there from Hella Annoyed, they have thoroughly stalled Thrifty here. They're all kind of sitting outside of garage towards mid, and they're waiting and buying a lot of time here. Less than 30 seconds left in the round. They're going to rotate for a push to C long here, as it seems like they've attracted a lot of attention towards mid into garage, and that is going to be the Hunter's Fury onto the C side. Not going to get any kills. And it is going to draw a lot of attention here, as that's the ultimate from the Jet. 12 seconds left. They need to get the plant. Good kill there from Hellenoid, but he's going to get taken down by Nerve there with the operator. Spray from No Comp. Looking for another kill here. Whips out the ghost. Can he get it? Yes, he will. That's 3 for No Comp. And that is no experience on the board here in round 3.
What a play there by No Comp, taking out the classic to finish off that last player. But man, I thought that Thrifty Esports was going to retake that bomb site. As soon as I saw, I forgot what player had it, but a player had an operator. I was like, man, they plant towards long. It's going to be so hard to take that, because as we've seen before, if you just plant long, you just go all the way back into your spawn by C and you're chilling. You just have to wait on the bomb site. Not too difficult to do so, but man, No Comp really did save them that round there.
This goes here.
Yeah, No Comp with the big spray, doing work with the Phantom and even the Ghost to finish things off, as it's going to be an aggressive start towards the A site here for Thrifty Esports. 3 players going right down A long.
Ooh,
They're going to have to deal with an op here, as Majin Bui looking for the peak, going to get tagged by the recon. Bolton has to back away. Meanwhile, Hella Annoyed going to get the help with the slow orb there towards short, and Dragule holding towards long. Meanwhile, some action outside of garage. Cal Pico here with No Comp. We'll see if they can slow down these pushes.
And look at the Jet and the Phoenix here. They played back, trying to get the bomb here. Maybe even go to C, but as we can see, they're just clearing it, as Calpico's going to get in a fight in just a second here against a Brimstone. Looks like that Brimstone has a Sheriff in hand possibly. And oh, look at that timing, my friend. As soon as that Brim was going to peek, goes ahead and backs off. Calpico's in a tough spot here because, defending garage is not an easy thing to do. So especially if we start getting pushed through, as Dragule, sorry about that, gets that nice pick on the B bomb site. Maybe that is going to be a little nudge of like, hey, let's maybe go to B here, as Calpico gets that big kill there as well on the player in garage. Player in the corner. Ooh, Hella Annoyed coming in so clutch there. Drake could have gone down there very easily, as now it is all up to Zinc here, and he only has a classic in hand.
Only has a classic, doesn't have the spike either, so he's in big trouble. He's gotten on to this B site and is maybe looking to just get some sort of pick. He's going to get some shots there towards mid, but now they know exactly where the Cypher is. Here comes the push into garage. He's going to get a couple of shots off and actually able to grab a kill, but he's probably going to get sprayed from behind. He throws down the cage. He runs for the gun, but it's going to cost him his life. Dragule able to take that kill with the Phantom, and it's tied 2-2.
No Comp was so close. Milliseconds off, my friend, from getting that weapon in the round ending, but we saw Dre there take that kill. You got to pad the stats, my friend. It is all about padding the stats.
Yeah, Zinc was really hoping he could just grab that gun and the round would end and he would be able to survive with it. Didn't work, but he was still able to get the kill onto No Comp as he pushed into garage. So, a little consolation prize after dropping that round. And, we're tied at 2. A lot of utility around this C site. You know, Cypher, someone known for being able to hold sites and stall by himself for quite a long time with the tripwires, with the camera, and it's going to be a push into garage. The spray towards the door. No comp, not going to get a kill. Ruff able to take two with the Vandal to start that one off, and they're coming on to the C site. Great spray for Jugular. That's 2 and 3. As External gets the peak to take him down, but the Sage doing work on the C site.
What a play there by Dre. He was even spotted out by the Cypher's neural theft, but he was still able to get that amazing 3-piece. That really, really helped out Team No Experience. As look, that hella annoyed. Doesn't matter if the firewall is up, he's still going to get that kill. As now, Team No Experience here. 3 rounds in a row, JC. It looks like the momentum is shifting here.
Yeah, the response has been good. They got that big win in round 3, and they've been able to push the momentum through. But now, you know, is a real challenge. Right now, we're going to get full buys from Thrifty Esports. If we can take a peek at the guns that they're working with. Yep, so that is not a full buy yet, right? We got Zinc with the Sheriff, a Shorty on Nerve. There's Light Shield. So actually, this should be a 4th round as long as No Experience doesn't do anything silly, kind of get caught in 1v2s. They should be just fine, and this should be a 4th round.
There we go, and they're getting very, very aggressive on the A-bomb side as Majin actually gets a pick on External there. Deciding to back off just a little bit. Can Majin get another pick? And oh my goodness, what a flick. Getting the 2-piece. Can he get the 3rd? He almost connects, but Zinc with that Sheriff was just too nasty as now Dre's all alone, but no need to worry. Already getting the 2-piece spots. The last player here. Slow Orb has gone down as well. And there we go. Dre with another 3K this round. This man is absolutely popping off right now.
Yeah, the triple there for the Sage, holding down the A site. And now I'm wondering, okay, so it is going to be a near full buy, right? The only thing missing is full shields there on Ruff, but we got 3 Phantoms here, a Vandal, and an Op, and pretty much full shields across the board. So this is a full buy. So now is the test for Thrifty Esports, right? They've given up 4 rounds in a row, but you've got the guns. There's no excuses this time. Now we'll see if they can get things going. But as our producers noted on the screen, the bomb still back in the attacker's spawn. So we'll see if this is just patience from them, as they're going to push towards the A side, but there's no spike with them, and I don't think they've realized yet. I don't think they have any idea.
Yeah, as it looks like we already have the Phoenix, Cypher, and the Silva pushing up through A long here. But look at that, Majin is waiting very, very carefully here and patiently with that operator. And we saw what he could do with that operator. So as soon as that Phoenix picks up the bomb, and look at that, shout out to our producers. The Jet has picked up the bomb.
Woohoo! We made it,
look
folks.
At that. 4 players going into A short. It looks like this is going to be an A push. The question is going to be, can Majin Buu, and I believe it's no hella annoyed here, hold down this bomb site? Both players have their ultimates actually, so this could be very beneficial, especially for that Phoenix who has his run it back. And there we go. We see one run it back happen from Team Thrifty Esports here, pushing up to the A bomb site. Can hella annoyed to get these picks, goes for 1, not connecting. Oh my goodness, almost getting that collateral, going down to Ruff with the Vandal shots. Now Dre here, can he get that 3K as No Comp gets that beautiful teleport into the kill from Primid? Zinc gets a trade on No Comp though, and now it is all up to Dre and the Cypher here. Can they do something? And look at those shots through the barrier, my friend.
Yeah, now it's just the Sage by herself. Zinc able to grab the 3rd kill of the round here, and Thrifty Esports back on the board. Also only losing 1, so that's a big boon to their economy here in the 7th round. So great job from Thrifty responding after, you know, they got the first 2 rounds and things seemed to kind of fall apart. They were playing a lot slower than they had in the first couple of rounds, and it had really played into the hands of No Experience. But the slow play worked that time around, as the execute on to the A site was really clean. 2 great opening kills in Heaven and Hell there, and it helped them secure a round win. And now, again, it's going to be another slow start. They're kind of peeking towards A long, a little something towards garage and out of the window here. And they're going to just buy their time, see what they like, as that's going to be the Phoenix going down A short. Here he is. Here we are with Majin Buu. He's got that Op once more peeking towards long. We'll see if he can get a opening frag here.
Nice Sova Dart coming in there as Primit actually already gets a pick, but Majin Bui gets that trade right away. The Hunter's Fury coming out as well. This is going to be easy for the team of Thrifty Esports to push up through A long here. But no comp is waiting there with that Vandal. And look at that, the beautiful stage res coming from Dre. Oh my goodness, the Orbital Strike coming in gets actually hello. No, that's a big pick, as that has been a very good fragger for team No Experience here. Holding down a bomb site, but look at Thrifty Esports, my friend. They are rotating all the way to C bomb site, and this is the beautiful thing about playing on Haven, my friend. If one bomb site doesn't work out, guess what? You got 2 more to rotate to.
Yep, and the response will be late, but the information is picked up here by No Experience. They have the tripwire still there. They have the camera, so they know that they are over here, and it is going to be the 4v4 aggressive push here from No Comp. That's going to be the peek onto the Phoenix. A good kill there. Now he's looking for more down long, going to go down to external. Majin Bui, meanwhile, with the op. Not going to get that kill, but it doesn't matter. Calpico was able to grab it himself. He's going to go for the defuse. The Cypher going to cover him, as there goes the hot hands. Ultimate from the Cypher, going to give him more information as he peeks in towards Garage. Going for the last kill. Ruff is going to take him down, but the bomb has been defused. Majin Bui can escape, grab the op, and that is round number 5 for No Experience.
Ruff was so close to clutching it out there as he had that 3K, got the Cypher as well. But man, Majin Bui just stuck that defuse, and he was able to successfully do so, as now they've taken 5 rounds straight here. And man, they've been playing out of their minds here. I mean, we could go down the list. We've seen Hella Annoyed have some great plays on the stream so far. We've seen Dre get 2 3-pieces in 2 different rounds. No comp. I mean, this man is just popping off. And, you know, Majin Bui here getting those crucial snipes that this team needs, as now a little bit more of an aggressive snipe, trying to look for the players through 8 long, not able to get a connection, but he was just so close. JC, if only he knew how close he was to hitting that shot.
Yeah, just a little bit to the left. He would have had the kill on the Sova, but that's just fine. I like him switching it up, going for the more aggressive peek that time, as he's really been sitting back behind the boxes towards Hell on the A side and just holding the angle. But I love he goes for the peek. Doesn't work out, but that is okay. Keep mixing things up, keep them on their toes. Players holding back here towards Garage right now. A lot of utility coming outside of B from the side of No Experience to stall anything, but it seems to me that Thrifty Esports actually wants to execute towards Garage. Then they have the option to play for B or C site, but they don't really care about mid, as No Comp going to step into window there. Good flash onto Drag, but he's able to step into the smoke, and that's 2 kills. Make it 3. No Comp's able to get one there with the Phantom. The spray through the smoke for Dragon gets another, and Calpico going to finish it off. A flawless round for No Experience.
What a great push there. Everyone tried to push in through the Garage there, but they were just holding that so well. They didn't even have a clue that Dre was just hiding through that Omen smoke there. So again, 2 amazing plays from Dre and No Comp here as they take round number 9 here, going to round number 10. The question is, are they going to take this one as well, my friend, as halftime is approaching very soon here.
Yeah, 3 rounds left in this half, and No Experience has secured them at the very least a tie heading into halftime, looking to grab the first half win, as that is the camera once again onto the C side. Dragula going to throw down the wall outside of B to stall any sort of push, and it's again Thrifty Esports holding in mid near Garage door, and we'll see. They seem to want to go to B this time. They've broken through the wall. They're spraying in through the Garage doors right now and onto the B site as well. They're just going to bide their time here, but we'll see. 1 player towards A short, but the spike is towards B, and here comes the push onto the B site. Smokes are down to give them some safety here. Hot hands into that one smoke as well. Majin Bui peeking. He's going to get 1 kill there with the Oppa, gets traded back as Primit pushes with the, not with the Spectre, the Phantom, excuse me.
And now it's going to be a 3v4 scenario. Team Thrifty does have the man advantage at the moment. And also that neural theft has come in as well through the Cypher. So now they know exactly where these players are at. Actually starting to rotate over to a bomb site, as now the bomb is down. 3 players are on site, and Brim's just waiting at the very back, because we've seen before, all he needs to do is throw that molly, and then no one can defuse that bomb, as 3 players go down here actually. Now it is all up to Primit here, all on the bomb site. Gets one, almost gets the second player, not able to do so just yet. And look at that, the molly coming through. Dre knew exactly what to do, and there we go. He gets that kill, but the molly is already there, my friend. It might already done the damage. Might already done its job as he needs to hold it. It was so unfortunate as he goes down there. Dre had nothing he could do with it, really. I mean, I guess he could have waited and maybe
I think he
saved
would have
that
had
Phantom.
defuse if he had waited, actually.
Yeah, it looked like it went down at the very last second, but, you know, at the very least, maybe just save that Phantom, unless his economy is just absolutely insane right now. We have no idea.
Yeah, I mean, the Phantom is looking solid. They're still able to go for a full buy here. And there's still plenty of money, yeah. So Dreg's personal eco, not amazing, but the rest of the team looking pretty darn solid here. So they really don't have to worry about losing that gun, especially with only 2 rounds left in the half here.
Like that, we see 3 players pushing in through courtyard here. Maybe another garage push, but they really need to utilize the all the abilities coming in from these players here. As a Phoenix is playing that corner, he could just Phoenix flash into there and get a nice little push there. But no comp is just waiting. He knows exactly what's going to happen right now. Shout out to the producers. Bomb again by the spawn here. Jet just walked past it, but I don't think you want to give away that much info, because if you have the bomb and you go down, they're going to know exactly what to do there. But now Jet has picked up the bomb. Maybe they're going to come here to the B bomb site, as No Comp is still holding here through garage. The blind's coming in as well. Now let's see what he can do with this ultimate.
And that really just shows, you know, the holding the bomb further back, leaving it in spawn and stuff, and kind of poking and prodding early has really shown a willingness here, as No Comp going to be able to grab that kill. He's going to teleport. Yu is actually able to get away briefly, but Nerve with the 2-man spray takes down No Comp and Cal Pico there. Big frag for Thrifty Esports. Dregule with the spray, though, onto the C site. So now it is 2v3 in favor of the defenders, but that's going to be the res, make it 4v3. Rough with the spray, though, takes 3. Hello Annoyed with 2 as well, and that is going to be it in this round. 7 for the side of No Experience. What a finish.
Hello Annoyed really just came out of nowhere. We saw Rafe get, what was that, like a 3K there, maybe even a 4K. And I was like, okay, Nerve just popped off. He might have won the round for the team here, but then Hello Annoyed's like, nah. Watch this blade storm real quick. Just gets that nasty 2-piece, getting the clutch and getting the defuse, securing round number 10 for Team No Experience here. Now 7-4.
I've really liked the approach from Thrifty Esports. It really seems like they come into every round very flexible. You know, a lot of the times when I'm playing and you're trying to get a little something going, you just come in and go, okay, we're going to go to this site this time. This is the plan. Like, let's go for it. But the choice from Thrifty throughout this, you know, the back half of this first half has been, hey, let's be patient. Let's kind of poke and prod here, see what's open, see what kind of picks we can get early, and that will determine what site we go to. And it's been working a little bit, but it's not working. This round is already down to 2 players. It's the 4v2 for No Experience. And this could be an 8-4 first half for No Experience.
Yeah, No Comp there just got a big 2-piece before going down here, leaving only 2 players up here for Team Thrifty. As now Machimu's pushing up there with the Phantom, gets one. Knows that there's a player close by here. And it's going to be so difficult here for Primit to get this kill here. It's going to be a 1v4. The curveball coming in. He knows he's around here. Gets one. What a great kill there. Also has a spike in hand. He can easily rotate to any bomb site, as we see all players from Team No Experience going over to that A bomb site. And it looks like he might have to do this as well, as there's only 29 seconds left on the clock. Hot hands, or I'm sorry, running back coming out here. Trying to spot these players. Not spotting them just yet, though. Gonna go in connector as the Sage is just around the corner. And oh, that is so unfortunate there. Seconds off from getting that, as now only 13 seconds left on the clock. 3 players up to Team No Experience. And there we go, Dregule just getting that beautiful shot there.
I kind of find it interesting that he fakes the plant, but then immediately starts running. And it's just like, they know you're not faking now because there's nobody else there. Like, they know it's just you, so as soon as you start running, they go, oh, okay, well, he isn't planting, we could just wait. Like, we can just buy time because he's used his ult. So I kind of would have liked if he just like either went aggressive for the plant or you try to get cheeky and fake and then walk and see if you can bait someone into peeking. Doesn't work out. It's a very small margin of error there when you're 1v3. So don't blame him. Hate to see the half end that way, and it is an 8-4 lead here for No Experience as we do swap sides.
And this is definitely still a winnable game for Thrifty Esports. We've seen a lot of teams. Maybe they're more dominant on the CT side, or maybe they're more dominant on attack here. So let's see if Team No Experience could be better here on the attack. As we have said, sometimes it's a little bit easier to attack. You know what I mean? Maybe now they're gonna win 5 straight, just 13 for them, or maybe Thrifty Esports is like, hey, we're actually just like insane at defending, so don't even worry about it. Because now we're gonna win 9 straight and actually just win the whole round here.
They're looking to come back on the defensive side. It's going to be a rotate towards A for No Experience. 2 players holding the A side right now, but it's actually been really quiet so far from No Experience. So they may have actually baited out a bit of a rotation.
Like that, Majin Buu get to pick their in garage, and we see all 4 players rotate immediately. The question can be, can Majin Buu continue? As we see on the map, there's 2 players just anxiously waiting there to see any players push up, but look at that. Actually, no one on the B bomb site, as now they get a free plant here. They do need to worry about these 2 players coming in through A, though, as bomb is now going down. External gets 1, but No Camp gets that trade. Nerve getting that other trade, and oh my goodness, Nerve getting the 2nd kill. Make that the 3rd kill of the round and the final one, as the bomb is now going to be defused. Team Thrifty Esports taking round number 13 here.
Yep, good start. That is now both pistol rounds here for Thrifty Esports, but we'll need to see them kind of put things together better than they did in the first half, right? We saw them win the first 2 rounds and then drop 4 straight and only won, 2 of the last 10 rounds in the first half. They're going to have to do better than that this time around, but the nice thing is that they can buy some shields, they can buy some guns, going to be a few Spectres, some full shields, and now we'll see, can they close the gap to 2 here in round number 14.
I'm very curious as to why External decided to switch on over from Raze to Sova. I know that Sova has more utilities, more team-based, but man, I don't know if you remember the first 2 weeks of External playing the tournaments as Raze. This man was getting like 20+ kills every single game. Just getting like 3-4 kills every single round and just absolutely popping off here. So maybe decided to make the switch for the team of like, maybe let's go ahead and be more team-based, as, again, our beautiful producers here. My man took fall damage already, 81 HP.
Yep, and if you guys hadn't noticed already, we actually do have a brief pause here. Would appear one of the players possibly disconnected here, so the round has been paused, but now we are ready to go. Everybody's in, we're ready to start, so 10 seconds till we get into round number 14, and we see No Experience grouped up here, looking to maybe push onto the A site.
Also, I just realized that team No Experience, no Sage.
Yeah, they do.
Oh, I'm sorry. My bad.
Yeah, Thrifty Esports, no Sage, yes.
Thrifty Esports, no Sage, yeah. That's very weird, just because I know we talk about this basically every single week. There's certain characters that I feel like every team should have, and look at that. Zinc just getting 2 kills right off the bat, almost getting the 3rd, but Dregulate coming in with the shorty. Might have saved him the round there, because we saw Zinc there. He was ready to get some more blood, my friend. He saw 2 more players in his sights, and they're going to go down very soon.
Yeah, Zinc really did, he did his job, though. Traded 2 for 1 there. So they have the numbers advantage as they push for the retake, but good kill there from Majin Buu. Using that shorty to great effect, protecting the side, but Rough and Nerve there. Good spray with the Spectre, going to secure the 5th kill, and that is going to be round number 6 for Thrifty Esports. So great response here. Zinc did his job, gave them the numbers advantage that they were able to use to retake the site and grab this round.
Back to our conversation, though. Thrifty Esports, just no Sage at all. That's very
no
interesting.
Sage, no problem, apparently.
I know your blood is boiling right now.
Nah.
I know your blood is boiling as a Sage main right now. You're like, dude, what are you doing, bro?
I mean, hey, I do agree that Sage feels like even with the nerfs that she took a couple of patches ago, right? They significantly raised the cooldown on her heal. They nerfed her wall. Her wall is nowhere near as tanky as it used to be. It also decays quicker. But still, all of the utility that she brings to the table to block off sight lines, the healing and the res really feels like the one agent that you kind of almost always have to take and nerve with a kill with the op shooting in towards window as Primid's going to get another. And now 4v1, and here comes Thrifty Esports charging back in this second half.
Yeah, I mean, you really said it best there, my friend. They're taking it back, my friend. It was 8-4, I believe, now making it 8-6. About to make it 8-7 very soon, as we only see one player just left, and he goes down right away. Man, maybe Team Thrifty is just a defense-sided team on Haven. I know a lot of teams have their personal preference. Honestly, I really, really love defending on this map. I think it's very defense-sided, in my personal opinion. But I do know that you can make the argument for the attack. You know, being able to go to any single bomb site, it's just so clutch.
Yeah, I mean, we talked about this quite a bit actually over the last 2 weeks, and really as we've kind of further gotten to break down the strengths and weaknesses of the different maps here, and it's just, you know, I'll say it again, Haven feels like the best map for an attacker just because of the wealth of options that you have, and you know the defense is more spread out. Granted, Haven sort of compensates with that with the many different connecting pathways between these sites. There are shortcuts for the defenders to take, but there are just so many options here, and that's going to be the push on to the C side. Good kill there for Dregule. Ruff gonna grab one, looking for a second. Get taken down though. Dregule able to get that one. He's gonna get the res on Majin-Bui, and Primid takes one under no comms.
What a great kill. He almost went down to the jet there, but luckily was able to make it out just in time. Run it back versus run it back, and it looks like the other one is more successful as Majin even gets a kill there on Nerve. That is a big kill there, as now the jet's down, and that was their operator there, and the operators are just so crucial in this game, as it is going to be a 2v3 scenario here. Can they retake this bomb site and possibly even get the defuse? But the time is tickling, and oh my goodness, Brimid gets one, going for the second player. The flash is out, the jet runs away just in time. Helena gets it. Zinc now 1v1 scenario. The bomb needs to be defused very soon, and look at that. I love that play by him. He's going to go for the defuse there. Just needs one shot. It's so painful, just the one shot, but he wasn't able to do so.
He's gonna go down too, isn't he? Ooh, okay. He's just just able to escape there. Is Zinc really cutting it close?
And there we go. Team No Experience taking back around here, and now they're gonna need 4 more rounds to win here. But man, Thrifty Esports has really bringing it back here, and that last round, JC, was just so close.
Yeah, really tight there. Zinc, man, in a tough spot. I really feel for him there, because I think he really played that well. And sadly, the spray from Primid there was just not quite enough. And the Jet able to get the kill and to retreat towards C-Long didn't quite work out. And that's a 9th round. But hey, the start to the second half has been great. I love what I have seen from Thrifty Esports. They've charged back, closed the gap to 2, and we'll see if they can keep things going, as it's going to be No Experience taking a bit of a page out of Thrifty's book with this very patient start, poking and prodding, kind of seeing, you know, can we get an opening pick? Where is maybe the defense the weakest? And they're going to start to move towards this A site where the Cypher is holding. He's got the camera peeking towards long and even able to watch short, and he's going to see some bodies here in a moment.
Yeah, 3 players pushing through short, as looks like Majin-Bui just kind of flexing, going over to the garage here, make some noise so they can, you know, lower their defense here. But Zinc spots the player out already. Marks one, marks almost a second player, gets the kill still, almost makes it out, but Dregule just there, able to get that pick there, able to get that trade, as now Nerve is up in heaven with the operator. Can he make the play here and get all these eliminations, as his teammates slowly but surely pushing up here? But look at that, Majin-Bui just waiting on that flank. Spots one, but External knew exactly where he was at. Nice kill there by External. Is now trying to retake the bomb site. They do have the player advantage at the moment, but can Thrifty get in there, as Nerve gets another kill? Excellent shot there with the operator, as one is in hell, one is in short. But look at that, all players going down, and oh my goodness, that was so close. Cal Pico had no idea what to do there as soon as smoke went down, but no need to worry here as Team Team Thrifty takes round number 17.
Yeah, it really feels like it's a bad idea for No Experience to be going for this A site because it has been the best site for Thrifty in the second half, right? Zinc has done a fantastic job. He's gone down every time they've pushed for that A side, but he has either traded 1-for-1 or 2-for-1 each of those times and just stalled and bought time for his team and gotten them a lot of information so that the retake is just a whole lot easier. And he did it there once more. He gets the 1-for-1 trade, all of the information for his team, and they're able to take the retake. So really commendable job from Zinc on these initial pushes onto the A site, and it just makes it so much more difficult for the side of No Experience because now you're having to deal with 4 players on the other side of the map between Garage, the B site, and C. Because typically, right, you typically like to stack 2 players on A because of the pushes from short and long. You kind of go 1 to B, 1 to Garage, 1 on C site, but just sticking the Cypher on A gives so much more resources to the rest of the map, and it's really working well for Thrifty in the second half. Oh, external?
You good, external? What was that? I was gonna say maybe he's going for a wall bang, but then I realized there's nothing really behind that wall, and it's a pretty thick wall, so I don't think you're gonna be able to do anything there. As No Comp gets that nice kill with the classic, as the bomb has gone down on the C bomb site. They do currently have the player advantage, but the question is, can Thrifty do it as they get 1 down already? Push him aside. Zinc gets 2. Actually, great kill there. Zinc gets 3, makes it look so easy, and just like that, the defuse.
Tie game.
Tie game.
Yep, we are tied at 9, and we were hoping for a close game here to kick things off on the broadcast, and these 2 teams have delivered. The second half has been very, very good so far from the side of Thrifty Esports now, securing 5 of the first 6 rounds, and now tied at 9. It's 1st to 4 here. We'll see if we maybe even get some overtime. Things getting very, very interesting, and now I'm curious what the choice is going to be from No Experience. A site has not been working, but they've been getting stalled really all across the board. I kind of would like to see them just go for like just pick a site, just go aggressive and fast and see if you can just catch them off guard, because these slow approaches have not been very fruitful so far in this game.
A little bit of a slower push here from Team No Experience. They're really, struggling on this attack side here. Maybe they're struggling, or maybe Team Thrifty Esports is just really dominant as we see 4 players pushing in. I'm sorry, 2 players pushing into A short here, trying to make a play. Bomb is with the Sage, but we've seen Zinc hold down this A bomb site all by himself. Will he be able to do it again? As there we go, he gets spotted already. Zinc knows that there's 3 players here. The callouts are beginning. Look at that map. They're running like flies, my friend. Do flies run? Maybe.
No. Is Zinc able to get another opening frag here on this A side? Gets the headshot with the Phantom. Actually able to get another tag there with the recon dart, and he is still alive. He hasn't gone down this time. That's going to be the spray towards A long and the ultimate there from the Brimstone, but Dragula able to get the kill. Nerve, though, with the op up in heaven, grabs 1. It's now the 3v3. Oh, Primitive Nerve gets simultaneous kills there. Just 1 more left, and that is going to be round number 10 for Thrifty Esports.
Thrifty Esports is really bringing it back, as now they have taken the round lead here. They need 3 more rounds to finish out this game and move on to round number 2, my friend.
Wow, that was a really, really interesting round. Zinc this time around puts the camera in the same spot, but goes up into heaven, actually. Elects to take a less aggressive angle, hoping that he can get a spray from up high and stay alive to work on the retake with his team, and it works out well. Continues to give a lot of information to his team, able to call for the orbital strike there towards A long when the res comes out, and the push is just surgical there from Thrifty Esports, and they grab another round win as early spike push towards Garage. Looks like we're going to see No Experience switching things up here.
And they're getting very, very aggressive as they have committed all 4 players to push through, as Omen is just waiting silently. They're in the back, and there we go. Pushing the garage, gets one from Prim. The curveball coming in. Oh my gosh, he almost got hit by those blades from But the question is Ruff gonna help out there as he has a nice angle on them? The Molotov coming in, he actually gets another play and makes it out with his life, but just barely. Thankfully, the hot hands have come through. He's back up to 100 HP, and Nerve with that initial final kill there. And another flawless round there. I believe that's their second flawless round this game.
7 of 8 rounds in this second half, and Thrifty Esports has looked like a completely different team in the second half here, looking so darn clean. It's really, really impressive stuff we're seeing from them right now. And interestingly enough, recognizing how they've seen things being changed up on the side of No Experience, they've changed stuff up a bit themselves. They've actually put 2 players on A this time, and we'll see if they can get any opening frags, as they seem to have predicted the push here from No Experience. Oh, Nerve looking for a kill with the op. Isn't going to get it when the peek comes out from the Cypher, and they seem immediately excited to get away from that site, get away from the op.
Yeah, that was a good play there. I believe it was the Cypher that baited him out there. That would have been such a great play by Nerve if he was able to get that bomb player down real quick, but just too smart there, as now it looks like a C rotation here as the Cypher and the Sage are pushing up through C long. 2 players are there to contest them. Those No Comp trying to make it through here, through the garage. Man, we've seen Prima just hold it down by himself as Ruff gets 1 pick on Dre. External's just waiting for that garage push as there we go. It's been called out. Primid has flashed both players. He gets 1, knows where the last player's at as well. Can he do it though? Oh, the pre-fire coming into the Omen there as Helenoid is getting some trades here. Oh my goodness, Nerve there. Op the up, and we know who won that. Almost getting the quick skill, but goes down, and now it is going to be a 1v2 scenario as No Comp trying to get the bomb down. Gets 1 player down. He has been marked as well, and there goes Zinc able to clutch up once again. JC, how many times have we said that this broadcast alone?
Yeah, he's been really, really good in this second half, and the entire team has, honestly. Primid has had some great control around Garage, and we talked about it with Zinc, right, taking the less aggressive angle to get the information and then survive and get some picks, and Primid's done the same thing in Garage consistently. He's been buying so much time, sitting back in the window, drawing a lot of attention to him, and it means that the rest of his team can get some peeks into that area and help secure some kills, and it's just meant that going through Garage has been like running through a buzzsaw in this second half for No Experience. And External going to get an opening frag there with the op down C long, and Dregule, he's thinking about the res, but he actually needs 2 points to get it. So that should be the Cypher done for this round, as Majin, Bui, and the rest of the team looking around Garage here. But again, Primit, he's holding up inside of Garage. Ruff is in here as well, and we'll see just how things are going to go down.
And it looked like Ruff there was being a little bit aggressive here through C Garage. Is he going to push up there as Nerve is watching the B bomb site here as he knows that there's a player here? The Omen smoke has come out. The Shorty is in play as well. He should be able to hold out this bomb site by himself here as we see on the map both players coming in from Team No Experience. And oh my goodness, no. Never mind. Next one just comes with the operator and just absolutely runs that man over like he's a train.
Yeah, External looking really good. That's going to be the run it back there from the defenders. Ruff able to get a spray there onto Hella Annoyed just outside of mid. Zink going to get one himself with the Phantom. The peek from Nerve, and that's going to finish it off. What a half. That is 9 of 10 rounds. And Blendy, I love it that you talked about it. You're like, oh, they're just going to come out here, get 9 rounds in a row and win the game. It wasn't 9 in a row, but it was as close as you could get without grabbing that.
Could we give this man some Sal punch or something? Like, this man just no-scuffed them around the corner. Like that was absolutely insane. 9 straight there, as it was, what was it, 8-4? And then they're like, hey,
after the first half.
My boy External, man, I knew it. This man was pranking us all along, as we do have some replays here. Let's see who has made the cuts. But man, that was an absolutely amazing game.
Yeah, swap over to the program feed here, and yeah, that was the peak there from Nerve to finish off that game. Ruff here. Oh, there it is once more. Oh, Nerve so clean.
I mean, like, how? What a better way to end it off. This man's like, we just won 9 straight. There's one more guy. I got it. And if anybody isn't familiar with Valorant and they've never sniped in life in Valorant, that's not an easy thing to do. This isn't Modern Warfare 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
This is Valorant, and the
that's
chances of
not an
hitting a no
intervention,
scope
man.
is very, very difficult. Like you could be barrel stuffing this man and shoot, and it's just like, nah, it missed. But no, this guy's just like 180 flick. Let me shoot this guy, and he's dead. And just made it that easy. As they take round number 1 here, and I believe now they're gonna go up against. Let's see, Mama
Yes.
Mode Gaming. Ooh,
Yeah.
oh, that's
That's
oh
going
my
to
god.
be a
Woo.
tough but interesting match. I'm excited to see what Thrifty could do up against them. Obviously, a couple weeks ago, Mama Mode actually took the title and looked dominant. Looked really clean in that final. Very impressed by the way that they played, and they ranked the number 1 seed in this tournament, rightly
Yeah.
so. And Thrifty looked good in that first game, phenomenal in the back half, but they're going to have a lot to prove going up against Mama Mode.
I do want to point out though, Mama Mode Gaming, they've actually had a roster change, so that might affect their gameplay. But we did see them win the first round here, so
They got a first
maybe
round
nothing
bye,
has changed
but
at all.
yes, they won
You're
versus
right.
nobody.
You're right. Okay. Okay.
They were
So
that good. They beat up on Ghosts.
okay. So let's see if that's gonna affect their gameplay there. I know that whenever you do get a new teammate, the comms are different. Like maybe that synergy
Yeah.
isn't there. Maybe Mama Mode Gaming had like certain strategies, like okay, we're going to A, we're gonna do this, you do this, you do this. Maybe they haven't practiced it for too long because I saw the tweet come out from them maybe like 3 days ago
Mhm.
that they switched a player out, and I was actually talking to one of the owners, and he said that they're trying players out, so it's not like this is even like a set roster. This is like a tryout for
Oh,
that
so
player.
this may even just be a stand-in right now.
Yeah, yeah, it definitely is a stand-in. They're just trying out random players. So let's see if they can continue here and get another first place finish here. But man, I just remember that dominant performance. What was it, 2 weeks ago when they were down a
Yeah.
player and they still won? It was like, okay, okay,
Yeah, they played a few rounds
yeah.
down a player and still ended up winning the map. So all right, we are going to get into our next game here. We've got No Common Sense going up against Crushed here. No Common Sense, one of 2 teams so far in the first round to actually 13-0. The first map, they got a 13-0 win over the Wolfpack, so they move on to play Crushed here. We are on Ascent. No Common Sense on the defending side.
Yes.
Crushed on the attacking side.
And this is going to be a very, very interesting game, as we saw this team play before, Team Crushed, and they, to put it lightly, crushed the competition there. I believe they got
Hey, there it is.
third place finish.
It had
And
to be
look
done.
at that! It looks like Team Crush is pushing into the A bomb site, and they're they're doing so very aggressively. As 2 players already going down, Wave trying to get a pick, but wasn't able to do so. Ooh, is it split? It was okay. So it was a little bit of a bait there at the B bomb side as all 3 players pushed to A, and now bomb is going down. Team No Common Sense only has 2 players up, while Team Crush has 4 players here. So a little bit of a man advantage here, but we have seen crazier thing happen on stream here as we see Oath pushing up. There's just so many smokes around him as the paint shells have come out. Is he gonna be able to get a pick there? And then in reality, just went in there. He had no fear in his heart, but Wave was able to trade him out there. But now he's a 1v3 scenario. They know exactly where he's at, and he goes down to Benita here in round number 1.
Did he have no fear, or was he taking a page out of his enemy's book with a little, with no common sense pushing there up in heaven?
I like it.
Gets the kill, and is able to grab the round. So Crush with the start here, able to grab the round win in the first pistol. So they will have the lead, and it could be another, again, split play here. 3 players outside of B main, 2 over towards the A site. They've got the spike over there as well. Obviously, they have the option to kind of push through mid and cross the map here and head over towards B if anything looks good in this push into B main right now, but they're just going to buy some time here. Wave God sitting with the classic, little bit of a spray. Reality able to take that opening kill onto Spectro with the Bulldog. Wait, is that the Spectro that I know?
That's our Spectro.
That's our Spectro. All right, hey.
Spectro.
Shout out to Spectro. Benita and Josh RTZ able to get a couple of kills there as well, and Crushed has got the numbers advantage 5v2.
Yeah, another man advantage here for Team Crushed as bomb is going down here very, very shortly. I believe they're going to B bomb site. The Rays trying to hold them off there, but it's gonna be so difficult as the Rays only has the classic here and another flawless round here. Great stuff from by a reality there, but to be fair, you know, to No Common Sense's credit, I think they all had classics. Well, you know, reality just kind of ran them over with that bulldog. So
Oh yeah, I mean that's the second round after dropping the pistol. You aren't buying anything. It's not going to feel too good. But now it's going to be a full buy, and it appears phantoms and full shields across the board. Yep, phantoms and full shields across the board here for No Common Sense. So meanwhile, it isn't technically a full buy from the attackers here. Crush still with a couple of bulldogs and a specter. So this is a solid opportunity here as they're electing to save some money. Just stick with the guns that they carried into the round, which I always prefer to do. Right, build up that eco, save that cash, and we'll see. Maybe this is an opportunity for No Common Sense to get one back. He was right below him, right?
Didn't see him. He was right. Okay,
Wait.
maybe no, he's baiting him out. He's baiting him out, but hopefully the Omen doesn't decide to turn around there.
I just love he looked at him and just waited.
I think at first maybe he actually didn't see him because it was like a split second.
Sure, I don't think he did either.
But then I think
I know exactly.
you know the second time I was like, okay, let me see if anyone tries to rotate through. Great play there, but he did get traded out unfortunately as Team Crush is pushing all the way through mid here, trying to go for an A push. It looks like. Spectro is currently holding gardens, but look at that. All four players coming in there. Close the door. Spectro, close the door, son, as he goes through. He gets almost one actually, but reality with the Bulldog is just too nasty. Name a better duo, my friend. Reality and a Bulldog.
Well, able to get a couple of kills there, spraying from heaven with the Phantom, but Benita able to get the res there onto reality, and the Rays sitting actually just up the stairs here. Going to be in trouble, takes down the camera, but gets sprayed from behind. The patience there from Benita, and reality will take the last kill. The Bulldog does some more work. That is the triple for the Cypher, and a third round there for Crush.
3 pretty dominant rounds here for Team Crush, but we have seen comebacks before, my friend. It is the first 3 rounds, and like we talked about in that last game, sometimes, you know, you don't win your pistol rounds, but it's all good, my friend. You know, you might lose the first 3, but then you just like shake off the rust and you're all good to go here, as it looks like all 3 players from Team Crush here are focusing on the B bomb site, while 2 players are gonna maybe make some noise here at A. And man, reality is just popping off right now. I believe he's like, I believe he's already at double-digit kills right now, as the camera has gone down. Didn't spot anyone mid just yet.
He's 8, I think, like 8, 1, and 2 right now,
Okay,
something like that. I mean, he's popping off. Spectro though with a kill, the headshot with the ghost.
Yeah,
up against the Phantom.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was a Phantom. That was a great play by Spectre now, and his economy is gonna be great. He got a kill, has a Spectre. It is all good, but man, look at Spectre rotating all the way around through the attacker spawn. He needs to get there very quick as both players. Wave getting 2 kills there. The paint shell's coming out, but it didn't eliminate him just yet. Nice mark there on the stage. Now he knows exactly where this player is at. He is holding his bomb down all by himself here with that Sheriff, my friend. And look at that.
Spike carrier is killed. Wicked able to take that one, and it's just Welshi left. He's pushing from the CT spawn actually, but gets spotted by Wicked and taken down there with the Phantom.
That was a really good push by Spectro there. You know, he was able to get that kill with the Ghost on a play with the Phantom, gets his Phantom flanks, and then it all fell apart there for Team Crusher as they lose their first round here into round number 4. But man, maybe that was the kick in the butt that they needed. Maybe now they go through what is that, 10 straight? Maybe
we'll
they're
see.
Just like giving them mercy.
Yeah, we'll see. No Common Sense though is on the board, and they can again have that full buy Phantoms and armor here, and look for the defense. And now we'll see if Crushed can respond. They dropped their first round, but their eco still very good.
Yes.
Thanks to not having to spend a whole lot of money through those first 3 rounds. They had that flawless round in round 2. So Spectro though with an opening kill on Welshi. So now that he's got a rifle, he's coming alive here as he's able to get that opening frag on the Omen, and it's actually a 5v3 numbers advantage for No Common Sense.
If anybody's watching the stream and they aren't too familiar with Valorant or maybe the spectating client, we can see through walls, but they cannot, and it just amazes me sometimes when like people
Oh, these
shoot.
guys use a wall hacks, man.
Yeah, dude, it just amazes me when like people are like so close to shooting people in the head through smokes or through wall. I'm just like, man, if only you knew.
He's
If
like, why
only
didn't you
you knew.
shoot, bro? He's right there. You can't see him. I can.
In reality, they're getting a nice three-piece as now there's only one player up for no common sense. It's all up to Wave here, all alone. This is definitely doable as it's a 1v2. Bomb is barely going down. He has plenty of time, but man, that Sage Wall is going to temporarily hold him off, and now they know exactly where Wave is going to be, and all they need to do is watch each other's crossfires. They don't need to be aggressive. They just need to wait a little bit, and then it is all good as Benita coming in clutch with that slow orb as well. Player finally pushing through, spotting the bottom, make sure there's no one in there. He's all clear, but now Benita knows exactly where he's at. Spots him, shoots him through the wall, and Reality gets the finish. They're getting the 4K. Reality just popping off. I feel like every game we see like an MVP of like, yeah, this guy's getting like 3-4 kills every round. That's Reality this game.
Yeah, it's really been the Reality and Benita show so far. Not a ton of kills for Benita, 4, 1, and 3, but has had some very key frags early on. But there is the double digits that you were looking for, 12 and 3 to start things off here for Reality on the Cypher. So popping off so far has really been the catalyst for the side of Crushed early on in this game. And they're definitely going to be leaning on him as things continue. 4-1 lead for Crushed. And the early execute is going to be towards B main, peeking in here. Benita with the opening frag there onto Wave God. And that's the start that they were looking for. He's going to take some damage, getting shot in the back through the wall. Looks like Oath was going for the wall bang spray there, but it isn't going to secure a kill. And now they can buy their time looking maybe for a rotation towards mid here. The spray there from Spectro gets one, but Welsh able to trade back. Takes down Wicked in mid as well.
Great push there by Wicked as now mid is for the taking for Team Crushed here. Looks like they're going to commit to the B bomb site as 3 players pushing in through mid as the other players still kind of waiting for trades. Oh my goodness, Oath tried to go for the pick there, but wasn't able to do so as Reality. Again, another kill from Reality. Coming off here is now the bomb is down for Team Crushed here. And now it is all up to air here from Team No Nonsense. In a 1v, what is that, 1v4? This definitely isn't the play, my friend. You definitely just back off, save that Phantom, and then maybe win the next round.
Yeah, Crushed seems like they gave that one round away, and they're looking to crush the hopes of No Common Sense here as does get a kill there. Looking for another one, but peeking around the corner, Josh able to take the final frag here, and round number 5 for Crushed.
Can we look at the scoreboard again? I just want to look at the kills. Because I believe, yeah, okay, so Reality has 13 kills, and the closest person is Benita with 5. So this man is having a very good game.
He has 13. The rest of his team, and they're winning. The rest of his team has 14 combined.
Beautiful.
Just in case you were wondering.
So basically, chat, Reality
for you guys.
Reality's having a very good game right now. And they're only into what, round number 6? So who knows if this man can get the dirty bomb in this game. As Reality pushing up here, gets 1 kill, almost gets a second, but is able to pick him off with that ghost, but gets traded off right away. And the dream is not over, my friend, as Benita has gotten Reality back up. Can he get another 3, possibly 4K game once again here? As now they have flooded the A bomb site. All 5 players are up here from Team Crushed. Bomb has gone down. Oath only has a classic here. It is going to be so tough here for Team No Common Sense to take this back, but it's definitely doable. Welsh getting a pick there. Oath getting picked off from the side from Welsh once again, and Jet getting the last kill. It takes like a second. Like we switch over to player and they're down.
Yeah, you're hard pressed here to watch one of the members of No Common Sense because they don't seem to stay alive very long. This Crushed has been very, very clean in a lot of these pushes and continue to just frag out here. Well, she now up to 7 frags on the Omen, has had a couple of great rounds here in the first half, and his team up significantly, only 1 round on the board for No Common Sense. It's a 6-1 lead here. In Reality, again, going to throw down the camera, peek down A main, and spots out there as he backs away. He's going to kind of flash out towards that area of the map as the run it back was used in the B site to scout out into B main, and Nobody spotted there. Meanwhile, Spectro
Ooh.
holding down near A-Link. As that's an early frag for Wicked, taking down Welshi, who had a great last round. And we'll see if maybe this could be round number 2 for No Common Sense.
The operator is in hand here by Spectro, as looks like 3 players are pushing him through mid, while the Cypher is just kind of holding off in spawn, making sure no one pushes up through B. Pushing through here, can Wicked and his teammate hold them off? It's all up to Wicked and Oath here, as now 3 players are pushing in there. Seconds away from gunfight here. Benita's going to go in first. Goes down. 2 more players are out here for Wicked. Goes down to Jet, though. That is so unfortunate. Great trade. Oath has been spotted out again by that dart coming in from the sofa. Wave here, almost getting one. Gets traded out there by Reality. That is so unfortunate. It is all up to Oath, the Omen, and Spectro try and get this kill as he spots him on the left side, but wasn't able to get him. That's so unfortunate. Spectro now operator in hand, knows that the Soba's waiting there in the corner. He needs to get this shot off as he gets it. One more player on his right. It is all up to Spectro versus Reality here. Operator versus Phantom. Bomb has been collected here. Bomb's going down as well. Spectro going for the res. That is such a clutch res here. And he, oh no, it wasn't actually. Spike has been planted. 1v1 once again. Just another kill to pad the stats here for Reality, as they've essentially traded spots here. Now Spectro's on the bomb site as Reality's pushing back here. Ooh, tries to go for the wall bang. Spectro just baited that out though, trying to figure out where Reality is at. And this is a game of cat and mouse, my friend. They're just going circles around each other. As now he tries to go for it, but he goes down. Reality again, 4 kills in 1 round. What did this man eat for breakfast today?
That's one where I actually really would have loved Spectro to just use the res as a bait, right? You go for the res, and then you just hold the angle, and as soon as he peeks, you peek him, and you know, he's got to figure out who he's going to shoot there. Did elect to use it, doesn't work out, but...
Or maybe even, you know, going for that res, he saw that Phantom, could have picked up the Phantom, got a little bit more aggressive, because yes, the operator is so good, but you literally have one chance to get that shot, or else you're down, you know, versus having an AR. Common sense Blendy here, better in those situations, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and I mean, the Phantom's just going to give you more options, and you can play more aggressively, right? You know, the op is going to be more powerful when you hold an angle and they come to you. When you have to push, that rifle is more often than not going to have the advantage there. As you mentioned, you get that one shot, you don't land it, you're in big trouble, Buster. That's going to be the ultimate there from the breach onto the site. Welshi able to get a kill. Oath going to trade back, but Josh with the Hunter's Fury able to take down the Omen here. The rotation is coming through Heaven onto the A site, but the numbers advantage is in favor of Crush 4-3.
There we go. Bomb is going down here shortly as Jet gets that nice kill there with the operator. Oh my goodness, Oath taking that man's head off, and that man had an operator. That is a big kill there. Oath versus Benita here as he gets the kill that he needs. Almost gets a 3rd player, but Josh was there to clutch it up, getting 3 kills in that round. But no matter. Look at Reality just holding that nasty angle there.
Reality continuing to look good, 18-5. Welshi with another solid early frag there, up to 8-5. Jet has had a few over the last couple of rounds, 6-4 and 3 for the breach. Meanwhile, we look at the other side. We've been talking about the scores. The top fragger for the side of No Common Sense is Wicked with 6 kills. 3 times as much is Reality with 18. So, you know, it's a little more spread out on the team for No Common Sense, but they have just not been getting the frags that they need to take these rounds. All of these early fights have been going in favor of Crushed, and it's meant they've gotten early control of the bomb sites, and they've been able to deal with the retakes.
Spectro is holding this angle with just a classic in hand as he gets one. Almost getting come get this man. Oh no, this man got so aggressive, and I love it. As Oath there, try to go for the quick scope, but the Phantom wins that gunfight every single time there. As now it is only up to Wave here, all alone in a 1v3 scenario, but Bomb is all the way across the map here on the A-bomb site, and it looks like it might be a 9-1 finish here for round number 10 here, unless this man just hits every single one tap. But it's gonna be so hard because I mean, just look at that map, they're all just bunched up right now.
I want to give good credit to Spectro there. I think he made really the only play you can make there, pushing out. He's sitting just outside of A-Link, and as soon as you hear that drone coming towards you, you got to kind of recognize that, you know, hey, whoever's over there is going to be kind of playing around the information that the drone gives them. So if you can push out before it spots you, they're not going to expect you to be there. He's able to get the frag. He goes down in return, but trading 1-for-1 there with a classic into multiple Vandals, that's got to feel good. So, I mean, it's only one frag, but Spectro certainly made the right choice. And Spike is going to detonate here. Wave sitting in the back of the site. He's holding on to an op. He's just trying to buy some time, spraying through the wall, but Josh takes him down. Unfortunate.
I felt that one, JC. Like, this man was milliseconds away from saving that operator, but Josh is like, no.
This feels bad, man.
You don't get it.
This feels bad.
F in the chat for my boy there for losing the operator at the very last second. That is quite unfortunate as we are getting so close to the half here. I believe there's only 2 rounds left here. It is currently 9-1. So pretty dominant performance here from Crush, but JC, I gotta say it. What if Team No Common Sense switches sides? They're like, yo, defending, whack.
I mean, hey,
though,
that's tight as heck, bro. Oh man, I mean, hey, it has to be said that these games can dramatically shift when you switch sides. Some maps are just specifically T-sided or CT-sided. Specific teams are more comfortable on these different sides, and sometimes the agents that you picked work better for defense or offense. So there is something to be said about the momentum can shift with that change, but it really is going to come down to, especially with this kind of lead, the pistol, right? No Common Sense is going to have to win the pistol to really have any realistic chance to take this match, and we'll have to see how it goes when we get there. But Josh able to take the kill there onto Oath. A site is going to be secured here by Crushed, and this should be round number 10 in the first half.
No. The shock dart coming in gets him down to 2 HP. They know exactly where he's at, and Josh clutching up once again. I believe that's the 3rd round he's gotten the final kill. So definitely popping off here, as now it looks like Reality's like, guys, my bad. I was taking all the kills. I'll let you guys get some kills.
Sharing is caring, Reality. Come on, man. Spread it around.
Reality. Good guy, Reality, as he decided to let his team get kills, as we see Josh with 11, Jet with 8, Welshie with 8, and Benita with 7. So all around, pretty close game here. And you gotta love when you're 7-4, and obviously 7-4 is a pretty good game, and you're winning by a lot because your teammates are like, hey, don't even worry about it. I'll get all the kills right now. Don't even worry about it. And there we go. Wicked spotted some players out here. It looks like all 5 players stacking up through here. The garage. The drone comes out. Already been spotted. Welshie getting that. Did he get that wall bang? You got that wall bang, right? You got that.
Yeah, he got a wall bang.
Beautiful.
And really interesting here from Crush is almost all of their initial pushes have been towards the A side, but they've actually elected to swap it up. They push right for B here at the start. Spectro going to get tagged by the Hunter's Fury. Able to get the heal off, but it's just him versus 4. So this is it. This is going to be round number 11 for Crush. He's going to go for the spray. Cannot get it. I love it. And Benita there with Reality says, hey, you got to be alive to finish off the half.
Can you just imagine, though? Because he had the Phantom. I saw the clip potential. I know my boy Brandon was waiting on that clip button right there.
They were kind of stacked on top of each other. Like, if there was a situation where he just sprays all 3 of them down, they kind of gave him the ideal conditions for it. Doesn't work out, though, and that is round number 11. And Crush just, 2 rounds away here. And as I said, we talked about a couple rounds ago, right? This pistol is do or die right now for No Common Sense. If you don't win this pistol, this match is done.
Yeah, as now the teams have switched sides. So now Team Crush is going to be defending while Team No Common Sense is going to push here. And like you said, some agents play better on attack, some play better on defense. Maybe you just practice defense a lot on a set, and your attack side is like, nah, you know what I mean? So let's see if it's able to switch as Reality, waiting there with the camera, spots some players out here, only has the classic in hand, the boombot coming up, but just barely missing Reality here. Holding off by himself, but Welshie has finally come through with the Ghost. The Ghost is just so good in scenarios, but oh my goodness. Josh missed some shots, and that's quite unfortunate, but Spectre able to get that kill with the Ghost. And look at that, Benita just waiting, gets 1, gets 2. She did her job there. She got a 2-for-1 trade there. Jet waiting here, trying to get the kills, trying to make a play here as they have 3 players up, so it's a 3v3 scenario. Welshie pushing up through mid here. looks like they're rotating over to the B bomb site here as well.
Yeah, the rotation is coming towards B, but Crushed has predicted it fairly well. They've been peeking those angles. The Breach can kind of look down that way. Oh, well, she able to get one. He makes it 2 headshots there with the Ghost, and now just one member left alive for No Common Sense. It is the Sage, and they're closing in here. Big trouble for Spectro. He's going to go for the peak. He's
Oh,
at
no.
13 health. One shot. Well, she makes it a 3rd headshot with the Ghost, and there it is. Crushed now on map point.
Match point here, so realistically, they can just buy whatever they want because if they just get everything, they don't have to worry about anything, you know? Last round here for them, realistically. So
yeah, I mean, both teams should full buy here. There's no reason to save any cash.
Goes there.
true.
It's
true.
It's it's early enough in the half for Crush to where you don't really have to worry about doing any damage to your economy, and you know that No Common Sense is going to do it because this is their last shot. So you've got to full buy here. So we will see quite a few Spectres in this round, maybe a couple of Stingers as well. That's the peak out of mid. Jet or make it Josh with an early frag here. So they're going to close in on B main. That's a kill there for Josh as well. Make it 2. Peeking in there, the Omen and Oath able to get kills each. Well, she though spraying in. Oath gonna take a kill, and it's now 2v1 in favor of No Common Sense.
Only has the Ghost in hand here for reality, pushing up to the mid, trying to make a play here as bomb is going down very, very shortly. On paper, Team No Common Sense should win this, but we've seen reality just pop off here. I believe he's already on the 20 bomb, pushing up there. Player's gonna get traded out there. Oh my goodness, never mind. Reality gets 1. The other player's absolutely one-shot the moment. And he gets the 2, and he gets the clutch here, ladies and gentlemen, as he gets round number 14, making that 13-1 here for Team Crush. GG's all around here in the chat as Crushed. They have been waiting for this the whole tournament. Crushed.
So
huh?
There it is. There it is. So credit to multiple members of Crushed in that game, right? Well, she had a good run there. Josh and Jet both had a couple of rounds in a row where they were really able to string things together. But big credit to reality. We touched on it multiple times throughout the broadcast. He obviously fragged out MVP of the game, and he was the big catalyst for their team getting those great opening frags. Able to get some very solid, 2-for-1, 3-for-1 trades throughout that game, and he was the big reason why you get a 13-1 win on Ascent there.
The best part about that whole game is, I'd say the first one was at like 5 rounds. Who was it? Reality just was 13-3, 13-4.
Oh yeah,
just popped off, and then I'd say like the second half of the game, well, she was like, "Yo, let me get some kills, man. Like, what are you doing? I want to get some kills." Started getting 3Ks every single round.
Sure.
And at the end there, Josh was like, "Guys, they're roasting me on stream. They're saying I can't get kills." And then he just started getting all the kills. So solid team there. Benita and Team Crushed, solid team. I love it.
Yeah, definitely a win by committee. And that is a couple of games down to start the day. Has been a very exciting and entertaining start. But don't worry, guys. We've got plenty more for you. When we return from this break, we will have more action from our Valorant Weekly here presented by Esports Arena. We are back. Blendym has definitely not switched hats during the break, and we are ready to get back into the action here with our Valorant Weekly presented by Esports Arena. A couple of games down that have been very exciting. One very close one that was a bit of a blowout, but we got to see reality with a pop-off game there on Ascent. We're getting prepped for the next one. As we head into some replays before we start the game, Blendym, how you just feeling after a couple of games under our belt?
I'm feeling good, man. I know we're talking about off camera right now, but man, those past 2 games that we've seen, great games. You know what
Yeah.
I mean? Like that first game. I believe it was team here. Let me refresh my memory quick. Thrifty Esports and no experience. That's very close. That's what we're actually going to switch on over to. There we go. Gets one.
Shorty gang, baby.
Yeah, man, you were just preaching it about how you love the shorty, and honestly, I don't blame you. Like,
I mean,
it's disgusting.
I played a competitive game the other day, and I got 4 kills in a round with the judge, and I like apologized after I did it because I just got this silly flank on 3 of them, and they
Yeah,
didn't expect me, and I just like sprayed all 3 of them down with the judge, and I just apologized. I was like, I'm sorry. Like, I know shotguns are really dumb in this game, so like I kind of feel gross doing that, but you know what? I got the round, so it is what it is.
man, I remember I was playing a game, and then one of the teammates just leaves right away,
Oh,
never comes back. So it was already a
please
1v.
pray.
It was already a 5v4,
Oh.
and then 3 of my teammates never played an FPS in their life. So that was great. And there we go. We see some nice shots there. Majin Buu is just popping off with the operator. He got a 2K there. And Dre, man, Dre was one of my favorite players here. He is playing Sage just right here. Not too aggressive, but using all the abilities here. And Dre, I mean, Dragule was getting like 3, 4 kills. It seemed like every single round there. So
Yeah.
definitely did help out there.
He was really consistent, and I love specifically in that play, right? He's got the 2v1. The Phoenix is the last player that you have to take out, and it was just phenomenal patience by Dragule there to help secure the kill. And again, we look over at Calpico. He had some great rounds, some solid sprays, and that first half was really, really good for no experience. You know, if you know, the viewers remember, right? It was the early 2-0 lead for Thrifty. Then no experience took 8 of the last 10 rounds in that half, and they really came into the second half with a ton of momentum. But it was Thrifty Esports that looked just disgusting in the second half of that match. Took 9 of 10 rounds, were able to secure the win, and they moved on. And we can check the bracket here. No result yet from them versus Mamba Mode Gaming, so that is actually, I would say, a good sign for Thrifty, right? That means that is
Yes.
probably a more tightly contested game. Checking on the rest of the bracket, Big Boys took down Boomers, who advanced with a 13-0 win over Nameless.
Mm-hmm.
They or Boomers actually took them down, so that's 2 13-0 wins for Boomers in a row, and they are in the semifinals. They will face the winners of Bomba Mode Gaming and Thrifty Esports. Meanwhile, we saw Crushed move on. 5 Randoms was able to take out Loaded, who advanced from the first round. They beat them 13-8. So that is your other semifinals matchup. 5 Randoms and Crushed. And most likely the game we will go to, unless we're going to go finish Mamba Mode Gaming. Production will let us know as soon as they are ready to go. But if you guys don't know how this bracket works out, we have shifted it from when we started it. It's no longer double elimination. It's single elim with a best of 3 final. So we are guaranteed 2 more matches in the semifinals and then a best of 3 for the finals. And it's going to be a fun ride. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's gonna be very fun here. We have a lot of great teams here. I mean, Benita's team and Team Crush, 5 Randoms, Mall Mode Gaming, Thrifty Esports. I mean, all these are top tier teams. All of them have gotten tournament wins in, other tournaments as well. Some of them have gotten tournament wins in our tournament. So it's a very, very interesting and fun bracket here. But the question is going to be, is Mall Mode Gaming going to take another W here, or maybe Team Crushed? You know what I mean?
That is a matchup, and obviously I'm curious to see just how strong 5 Randoms is up against Crushed. But just with what we have seen so far, I would really like the opportunity to see Crushed against Mamba Mode Gaming, and I'd be really curious to see how Reality would stack up against that team. And we hyped Reality up a lot, and rightly so, for the performance that he had. But when I look at Crushed roster, they honestly feel like a very well balanced lineup top to bottom. Like I feel like more often than not, you're not going to have one player popping off the way that Reality did in that game. I feel like more often than not with that roster, you're going to have a pretty even spread of kills and everybody contributing to that. You know, Benita, I think bottom fragged for them that game, and that is not really something that I would say we are used to. He is a player who, even on the stage, can have some big games. So we're getting ready to get into our next game here, and it certainly promises to be more fun.
We're getting close to the end of the tournament here, so we are seeing, you know, a lot of the better teams coming out here. So we're gonna see some interesting games here, my friend. Let's see if you know, I always kind of love looking at the bracket and kind of like predicting.
Okay.
Right now, I'm gonna say it's gonna be Team Crushed versus Mama Mode Gaming. Team Crushed, I mean, they 13-1 to team right now, and Mama Mode Gaming, man, I mean, how can you bet against them? You know what I mean? With how many times they have won tournaments and how good they are. The only thing might be, like we mentioned a little bit early in the stream, don't really have, you know, that set team that we saw dominate in these tournaments before. So
Yeah, I mean, coming into this one, the one that you just really recognize and the one that sticks out is Mamba Mode, and then you have the interesting situation that we touched on earlier with them playing with stand-ins, kind of testing out some new things. So, you know, that doesn't necessarily make them not the favorite, but makes them, you know, maybe a little more vulnerable. Maybe there's a better opportunity for some other teams to come in and knock them off the pedestal. So we'll have to see how things shake out. I'm really curious to know how things are going with their match with Thrifty Esports, just to see kind of what that scoreline is at as we look to get towards our semifinals.
yeah, I think Mama Mode is one of the teams that we were talking about 2 weeks ago, where when they got in the grand finals, they lost a total of 2 rounds, 3 rounds
Yeah, I
maybe
think
in total. So okay,
Mamba is up 11-6 right now. Okay. So,
so
but I mean, hey, Thrifty Esports, right? Taking 6 rounds off of them. I think that's solid from a Mama Mode team. That is a team that can just crush your hopes and dreams.
yeah, definitely.
They could just turn you to dust. So I think that is definitely something that Thrifty can be proud of. And hey, the match is still not over yet, so we'll have to see if they can make a comeback. But we've got our first semifinal here, Crushed versus 5Random. So we'll get to see some more of Reality, Benita, and the rest of the squad. Some adjustments here. Jet, not on the Breach this time, has swapped over to the Jet, his namesake.
Nice.
You've got Welshie not on the Omen, instead on the Rays, and Josh, in fact, on the Omen here. So some changes up there. We'll have to see as the pistol round starts on Split here. Jet able to grab one, misses the first shot with the shorty, and that is Cash, I think. 999 able to get the frag in return. So 4v4.
Pistol round coming out fast. Fierce gets another trade on Josh. Zypher actually getting a kill on Benita there as well, taking over the B bomb site here. Sorry, as Reality trying to get the picks here that he needs, but I believe he's all alone and he goes down. Great round there from teams 5Randoms here. Now they're gonna have the better eco going into round number 2 here.
Yep, that is the pistol over to 5Randoms, and they also, I believe, got the plant money. I think they got it down just before the timer ran out, so that's some extra cash in their inventories. So that's going to be feeling pretty good. We've got 4 Spectres and full shields, and I believe Cash is probably, yeah, he's going to go Spectre full shields here. So it is the, you know, quote unquote full buy in round 2 with SMGs and armor, and 5Random's going to look to make it 2 in a row.
Oh, and they're getting very aggressive here, but did not pay off as Fierce getting the 2-piece there. Man, you cannot line up like that, and they definitely learned after that round here, as again taking over the B bomb site. Jet gets one, dashes out of the way just in time to make it out, and also gets the Spectre there. Great push there, but bomb is going to go down here very soon as the Sage is pushing up. It is currently a 4v3 scenario. The wall going down, the bomb going down as well. Team 5Randoms with the bomb plant once again, and also on the cherry on top, they have the man advantage.
So that was a really key kill there for Jet. Not only able to get the kill, but able to dash through, survive, and pick up the Spectre. You're
Yep.
still going to be hard pressed here 2v4, but that did give them at least a brief opportunity to try and challenge and take this round. It does appear, though, like the choice from Jet in reality has been, hey, we're just going to save what we've got, hold on to the Spectre and play for round 3. Reality holding just outside of this B side. He's going to step in here very late in the round. See if he can get maybe an exit frag here. He's going to go up into heaven, looking for the chase. Jet able to get the spray there onto Cypher. And that should be another Spectre picked up. So, you know what? Could have gone a lot worse, and it kind of does there at the end. Is Dizzy able to get that kill with the Spectre, takes down reality.
2 rounds straight here from Team 5 randoms. Can they continue this dominance? Look at that scoreboard. Jet getting an operator here, gonna hold down mid. It looks like, and man, it is so hard, especially on a map like Split here, where there's only so many lanes that you can push through. When someone's watching mid with an operator and they're hitting their shots, it is gonna be very, very difficult to go ahead and do that. As look at that again, 200 IQ from the production, showing us the we're looking at as Jet gets a pick on Dizzy there. The Sage Wall coming up, and I believe the res could have gone through, but doesn't have the res just yet. Jet again watching it, almost gets that Cypher's head taken off. Oh my goodness, close again. I think he actually got that wall bang and took off a good amount of damage there. As now Benita is waiting in heaven for these players to push up here. The Omen going through garage at the moment, as it is an Omen v Omen situation there. Bomb going all the way through mid. The question is going to be, are they going to go through the vents or through heaven? Decided to go over through vents here. No players actually on the A bomb site, so this might be very beneficial for them.
Ooh, Jet with a good kill there on the Fierce. Benita with one as well, and they have bit back a flawless round there from Crushed. And I wanted to mention, as you were talking about Jet, and thankfully production highlighted it as well. He went for the aggressive hold on mid with the operator, gets the opening frag, and is able to get away subsequently. Really, the way things seem to go on Split is, whoever controls mid controls the game. And if you are consistently able to get control of that part of the map, you can do a pretty successful job of splitting, the opposing team in half, especially on the attacking side, right? If you can get it as the attackers, you split the defenders in half. They have to take very long rotations, but through the spawns instead of using ropes to kind of cut through the map. And it just gives you so many more options. And Cypher there with the early frag gets the headshot there with the Phantom, as Oath will fall. And now, we'll see what else we can get. Josh with the spray on the Phantom as well. Omen v Omen. And that is a good early kill for Crushed.
4v4 scenario here, as it looks like they're going to rotate over through sewage here, trying to go ahead, rotate through mid, as Yoshi already pushed up just a bit. But look at that. Jet is just patiently waiting there with that operator. That is a very, very nasty angle to hold there. Yoshi still trying to get some intel here, as Benita's watching through heaven, making sure no one comes in through vents. Like that's only a matter of time till they push through. Yoshi actually gets that kill. Benita's a huge kill there, as now they have the heaven control. And it's all up to reality here, all alone on the A bomb site. We see the Omen and the Jet all the way on B, but it's only a matter of time, as reality actually gets one. Trying to stay alive right now. Spots 2 more players, goes down to Cash. Bomb is going to go down here, and Jet and the Omen are pushing up currently.
Yeah, Jet and Omen 2v3, as that's going to be the wall going down to block the door coming from the CT spawn. Jet going to switch over to the operator, pull out the recon dart. So they have a lot of information here as the Omen is up in heaven. Josh looking at the peek onto the site from up top, but he's getting flanked by the Cypher. Cypher going to probably spray him in the back here momentarily. Jet with the aggressive push with the operator, but it isn't going to work. That's going to be the op picked up by 5 randoms. And they also grab a 3rd round on the scoreboard.
Pretty close game here, if I do say so myself. It's only 3-1, but man, Crushed has been in so many scenarios where it's very close. Just like that last game, it was only 1 misplay, but in reality, still a very close game here. So I think that this one might be, an overtime game, my friend.
Calling it really early, just 4 rounds in. You're like, we're going OT. Okay.
No, I know it, man.
Hey, you heard it here first, folks. Blendy, omniscient, calling the overtime game as Jet again pushing aggressively out to control mid, gets the opening frag with the op. Here comes the push towards the A side. We'll see if they want to take ramps. Is Reality holding up there? Meanwhile, Welsh, going to drop the bomb buddy, possibly. Sitting with the operator, looking to peek down long here as they are trying to take ramps now. But again, they're going to have to deal with Reality sitting up in heaven as Welsh holding on this A site.
Now, go Reality is trying to hold off of the heaven push. But look at the map there. All the players rotated. They're very, very sneaky going to the B bomb site. And looking at the map, there's only the Omen and the Sage to work through. But another rotate maybe? Or maybe they just go through mid this time as Cypher currently watching mid right now. And Dizzy actually getting that res as well. So it's a 5v5 once again here. And look at that. Benita getting picks here. But Reality getting the trade as well. And oh my goodness. Josh, you know, this team's just firing on all cylinders, my friend. They just got 3 kills there, made it look so easy. They didn't even take any damage, realistically. And now it's going to be a 2v5 scenario as Team 5 rounds trying to push through. But look at that. Jet able to get that headshot, and Josh cleaning up that 5th kill there, securing round number 5.
Yeah, 3-2 lead here for the side of 5 randoms. Crushed able to get back, right? Jet having a great performance so far, 7-2-1 on the scoreboard. Reality following up at 4-3, and the op going to stay in the hands of Jet. Welshie has picked one up as well here, and that's a full buy. And it appears we're going to get a save. Interesting that Dizzy has elected to buy shields, has some money, so it isn't going to hurt his eco too much, as it's going to be sheriffs and ghosts. And we'll see if 5 randoms can get anything going, as these last few rounds have hurt their economy significantly enough that they are going to elect to save. And we'll see, they may just go a hard and fast 5-man push towards A site right now, as that's going to be the flash from the Omen. The Cage will push them up to ramps, and Reality is going to be waiting up there looking for the push. No, he actually drops down on the site. So Heaven has been completely taken here by 5 randoms.
And look at that, 5 randoms taking over Heaven, but Reality and Welshie getting those 2 very, very big kills there. Welshie getting the 3rd, almost getting traded off, but luckily was able to survive with just barely. The C4 is coming out, gets 1, and Reality gets the last game. Another flawless round here for Team Crush, and they're really coming alive now.
Yeah, and that's, you know, you can't expect too much, right? It's not a full save, but still a big save round there from 5 randoms. A bummer that they weren't able to do any damage whatsoever to Crush's economy, and actually just fed into Reality and Welshie's pockets. And Reality is saying, oh, this is awesome. As yeah, you can see at the top left hand of your screen, little replay of the finish of that last round, as it was a great spray there from Reality as they pushed onto the site, and the double C4s there into the corner, doing so much damage, secures the kill onto the Sage, and Reality finishes the last one off as Jet getting the early frag once more. So consistent with his operator.
What a flick there from Jet, getting that kill on the Phoenix. That's a huge kill, because now their entry fragger has gone down as Jet is watching through the garage, making sure no one crosses. And man, Team 5 rounds really need to answer back here. Whenever anybody has an operator, especially on defense, my friend, it is going to be so difficult to contest that, because I believe that Welshie also has that. And look at that transport
No.
from Josh, man. I mean, you just love to see it.
That feels bad. And that feels really bad because there is a sound cue.
Yes.
For Omen's ultimate, so you can not only hear when he starts the channel, but if he teleports within a certain distance of you, you can hear it. So you really, that's on Cypher for not checking around, because he should have heard the sound cue and known that that Omen was nearby.
Another flawless from Team Crush.
Here comes Crushed.
Yeah.
Here comes Crushed. We were feeling good about 5 randoms early, right? They were able to take that 3-1 lead, but Crushed has come alive here since stabilizing their economy, and they have just been stalling 5 randoms at every turn.
I think that anybody and everybody in chat could agree with me, but man, attacking on split, it is not very fun, my friend. It is not very fun at all here. So I think all that Team 5 randoms needs to do is just hold off as much as possible, get as many round wins as possible. Because, man, when you switch sides, it is going to be just so much easier to go ahead and defend it as well. She gets another operator kill, 2 operators from Team Crushed, which is why they've been struggling to even take a single bomb site, because we see Welshie here every time watching A-Long. They can't even cross without Welshie getting a shot on them. And then they're like, okay, let's maybe try and go to B now. Jet's just waiting there in mid, or in heaven just waiting for them. So, you know, they need to strategize and come up with a new game plan, because they need to maybe trade off some players and, you know, 2 players peak at the same time and just beam that operator. Maybe one might go down, but hey, now the operator's out of the game and they don't have to worry about it for that round.
Crushed has come alive here. That's going to be a kill for Fierce as he takes down Reality, but Jet with the shorty able to finish off round number 8 in favor of Crushed. And things looking really good, and it seems like 5 randoms, you know, they got a couple of early rounds, but they've woken the beast here with Crushed, and they are feeling it right now. Jet with 11 kills, 8 for Reality, 6 for Josh here. Welshie and Benita closing out the scoreboard there for Crushed. They're looking really good, and it's a pretty even split on the other side. Fierce carrying the load with 6 frags for himself. Cypher in second with 4, and you know, they've got a full buy here. They've got an operator, but it really seems like the key to the early round is they need to take down Jet early, right? At the very least, you can't give him the early frag with the operator, because that really just seems to catapult Crushed and just grow their confidence. So if you can at least not go down, and specifically if you can trade Jet out early in the round, it will do a lot of work for you. But he's holding towards Garage. That's going to be the peak with the run it back, and Jet misses with that shot and is going to go into the Blade Storm. And here comes the push towards B, and no, looks like they're going to back away.
Yeah. I mean, and that's the thing. And look at that. Yoshi actually traded off, got Jet. Now, one less operator on the map, but you got to remember, Welshie from Team Crush still has that operator in hand. Welshie getting a pick there. Actually gets traded off, actually. So no need to worry. Team 5 randoms, they have heard our cries, and they have answered back, JC, as they take round number 9 here. And now, I mean, looking at the eco, Jet is still kind of like dominating eco-wise. You know what I mean? I mean, he just bought an operator and he saw his money left over, a good amount left over. But you did kind of hold them off, because now Welshie can't afford that operator, and they're a little bit closer. You know what I mean? So 5-4, not too bad here from the first half here. Only 3 more rounds to go. And this is exactly what I wanted from Team 5 randoms. They just need to secure as many round wins as possible. Even if they're losing, once you switch, my friend, it is a whole different story.
And I feel like you can't be too mad. They've already secured 4 rounds, right?
Yeah.
So even if you're 5 randoms, right? Even if you lose the next 3, I feel like you can't feel too bad with how this first half went off, right? You move over to defense. You've taken 4 rounds, and you should be feeling pretty good about that. We'll see if it's enough. But Yoshi, there again. Yoshi with the opening frag onto Jet. Can they turn this into 2 round wins? Beautiful grenade in there. Benita is able to get the res and throws out the slow orb, and they're actually both able to get out with their lives. So that's very key. If that grenade had secured 1 or both of those kills, this would have definitely been a round for 5 randoms. As that's Welshie with the hard peak with the operator, takes down Cypher on ramps.
Welshie and Jet are just too good with that operator. Benita gets a nice pick there, gets traded off there, but the damage has been done already. Welshie watching, but Yoshi is our Lord and Savior. This man keeps picking off all of the operators on the other team. Now they only have to worry about 2 players here. Unfortunately, one of those players is Jet, who has that operator. And looking at the scoreboard,
it's actually 3v2 in favor of Crushed.
You're right. You are right, my friend. But man, Jet is just popping off. He's just doing so well that he's very dangerous. Luckily, though, Disney is able to get Cypher up, gets 1. Yoshi gets that trade, though, gets that 3K. Is he going to get the final players here? The paint shell's coming out, almost got him. Reality gets 1, trying to get the second player, and he gets it there on Yoshi. That is so unfortunate.
That is huge, because now Yoshi will go into the next round and isn't going to be able to buy. Okay, well, that was the other team. Okay, so he is able to buy. He actually has plenty of money, so he can buy an op again. Or wait, no, Yoshi. That's what I was looking for. Yoshi cannot buy an op. Does not have the money. Has to switch over to the Phantom. Meanwhile, Reality was able to pick up his op and give it to Welshie. So they have the double op set up here on Crushed. Yeah, and there you can see at the top left of your screen that round finish there. Reality with a beautiful spray there, sitting in the back of the A site, trying to go for the wall bang, has just enough rounds left in the magazine there to finish that one off as we come back into this next round. Flash out there from the Omen, and actually kind of gets saved himself there by the Sage wall as they push on and look to secure the B site. Good grenade from Yoshi will secure that kill, but Reality able to spray on and take down the Rays. And all hell breaking loose on the B site.
It really is, as Benita gets another pick. Reality going for the trade, gets it, as Cypher does get Jet, but it is all too late, my friend, as the bomb is currently being defused. Cypher has nothing he can do realistically, so he just needs to save that operator, or that Phantom, sorry. Oh, he's getting a little bit too close to that raise. Oh,
he just wants
made
the
it up.
op.
Okay, okay.
So, okay, so that's huge, right? He's able to pick up the operator. Yoshi can take it, doesn't have to invest any money into a gun, just buys some shields. So that was a huge gun pickup for 5 randoms. Granted, it's the last round here, so it's not like you're worried too much about the eco, but I don't know that they would have been able to buy an operator anyway. So this could mean, this could be the difference between a 4 rounds or 5 in the first half.
Yeah, and like you said, every round here counts, as Welsh's getting aggressive. Op v op. I think Welsh took some damage there, and actually they traded damage. Both players hit their operator shots, but it wasn't enough to get that elimination. Jet is still watching this mid, and they are terrified. And honestly, I do not blame them at all, because Jet has been discussing with that, as Benita gets very aggressive, gets one player, one going in, gets the 2-piece, almost gets the third, but Yoshi coming in with that operator. Beautiful quick scope, and Jet laser focused here, looking in Ramen, making sure no player tries anything realistically. The smoke coming out there, but the Cypher is just waiting there. Gets straight out, but he gets him through the smoke. Jet, what is wrong with you? What is this man eating for breakfast? He is just popping off with that operator. And I just want to know, why is it that they didn't use an operator last game when they played on Ascent? Because this man is insane with the operator.
Oh, quick replay, the top left of your screen. Benita with the great 1-for-2 trade here, pushing towards Garage. Did such a great job trading those kills, and then Jet even getting smoked off, still able to secure a frag in mid. And now it's 2v3 in favor of Crushed here in the last round of this half. Less than 30 seconds. Fierce and Cypher up in heaven, but the information, Crush will have this now. They will have heard Fierce jumping down there, but that's the smoke to smoke off the entrance from the CT spawn, as Fierce is going to push on to the side. He's going to go for the spray. Trades out Josh, so it's now 2v2. Plant's going to come through. Jet with the hard peek. Trades 1-for-1 there as Cypher takes him down. Now he's going to go for the plant. Just barely enough time here. Spike will go down, but he's going to peek up, and Welshie holds the hard angle, takes the kill, and that is an 8-4 first half for Crushed.
Not too bad here. Only 4 round wins down. I'm very curious to see if Team 5 Random is a little bit more dominant on that defense side, because I've played too many split games, if I'm being quite honest. And man, every time I start off on attack, it's like, man, this sucks.
It's
and I don't like
why
it.
did I get all these bots on my team?
You said it best, my friend. I didn't say
Hey,
it.
that's what happens
Alright,
when you
but
play
now-
in bronze.
Can't relate.
Oh, my heart. Oh, it hurts.
We are switching over here, ladies and gentlemen. Sides have been switched. Now we're going to see Team 5 Randoms going on that defense while Team Crush attacking. And it looks like for the first round on attack, it's going to be a B bomb site push, as 4 players pushing in, 3 going through garage, 1 going in through mid. And Cypher just chilling here in a pretty basic play here. Reality just making some noise while everyone else just tries to get as many kills as possible. I think I saw a shorty in Jet's hand. Welshie has a classic. And there we go. And we have a ghost as well in play. So let's see if they can take this round to make it 9-4. As now push up the site. Jet gets one with that shorty. The paint shell's coming out. Almost gets a second, but AAE Dizzy was too good with that classic. 3 players on the B bomb site here for Team Crush, as 1 more goes down. Dizzy's popping off with his classic all alone, by the way, as now finally his team pushing up. Benita has been spotted, tries to get 1, falls back though. Dizzy getting the 3rd. Can he get the 4th? Fierce taking that from him, but all good, my friend. Just 1 more play to worry about, as the bomb is now being defused. Reality gets 1. 2 more players to worry about, but it is all too late there, as the bomb has now been defused.
Yep, Reality going to go down there at the end. Cash able to take that one with the classic and a very important pistol round, right? The pistols are always extremely important to just start building momentum in a half, right? It almost always guarantees you at least 2 rounds, kickstarts your economy. But the larger that gap is going into the second half, the more important that pistol round becomes. And it really starts, in my opinion, to become important, extra important when there's about a 4-round gap there, like we've seen in this game. Because now this guarantees that 5 Random should easily be able to bring this game within 2 rounds and possibly even 1 if they can string together the first gun round as well. So we'll have to see how things shake out. But Reality going to get flashed out by the Omen, and Josh is actually going to go down to Yoshi there. So a very key early kill on the Omen, as it's now a 3v4 in favor of 5 randoms. But Reality, he's got the shorty. He's looking for the peak. He takes one down, but Yoshi trades back. Cypher takes down Benita as well, and it's now just Jet left for Crushed.
3v1, he gets 1 player, making that a 2v1. Spike has been picked up as well. This is definitely doable, as I believe he has 17 kills currently. Trying to rotate over to the A bomb side, but he is getting contested very soon. Can he get one as he gets sprayed? Fierce knew exactly what was going to go down there. And there we go. 2 rounds in a row here from Team 5 Randoms, but this is exactly what we saw in the first half, where Team 5 Random takes the first 2, and then Crush just takes the remaining rounds.
Yeah, and you can actually see it on the scoreboard there, right? First 2 rounds, they lose 8 of the next 10. They've gotten the first 2 rounds here. Now they need to string this together. This gun round would be huge. If they can take this first full buy and close the gap to 1, it completely changes the complexion of this second half. But big credit to 5 randoms. They take the first 2. They've done the early work here. Now let's see if they can keep the momentum moving.
Reality's just trying to make some noise here while everyone is focusing on that B bomb site, as we see 2 players from Team Crush. Operator in hand from Jet. I was actually just gonna ask, when is Jet getting the operator? Because we've seen what he could do, but now he's gonna be on that offensive side, so it's gonna be a little bit more difficult to hold these angles, but it is definitely still doable, as Reality actually just juked this player out, and now he's going for that flank. Can Fierce get there in time? As
my boy's
like
running.
Looks like Reality's not even worried about it. He is about to spot him out. Fierce has been tagged up, and he has gone down. Seconds away, JC. And he could have gotten so many eliminations, my friend. They would have known what hit them at all. But Reality was just too good there, making that heads-up play as Josh is pushing in through vents here. Bomb is rotating all the way to that A bomb site here. Can 5 randoms clutch up and possibly take round number 15 here?
We'll have to see, right? 2v4, they're going to be hard pressed. Well, she got a kill a little bit ago with the Bulldog Cash. A key frag there onto Josh as the spike goes down on the A site. Well, she going to rotate here through sewers to rejoin his 2 teammates over there. You can see Cash pushing from CT, but he's spotted by Jet and immediately taken out with the operator. A Dizzy, he's just hanging out in mid. He wants to save the Phantom here. He's going to retreat to the relative safety of the B site, maybe into Garage here, and just hope to hold on, as a 9th round is going to be picked up by Crushed.
You love to see it here.
Unless you're a 5 randoms fan.
True. All right, Crush answers back with the round of their own here, and this is exactly what I was talking about, where Team 5 randoms, they do well the first pistol round, and sometimes even the round after that. But after that, they just don't know what to do here. As soon as Jet starts getting his operator, it's only a matter of time until Welsh gets his, and then we might see Reality here where they just start sweeping up these next couple rounds and move on to the grand finals here.
Yeah, the sides have changed, but the story stays the same. Jet's got an op, and 5 random needs to take him down early in the round if they want to have any hope here. As Jet, I would expect, going to go for possibly an aggressive peek into mid to see if he can get an opening frag. It's Yoshi with the matching operator, and we'll see what happens. Jet actually peeking in towards Garage to see if there's any sort of aggressive push from 5 randoms from the B site. There isn't right now, so no opening frags for these operators quite yet, as Welshie and Jet thinking about pushing out of Garage onto the B side here. Oh, that's Dizzy with the opening frag on the Judge, gets the headshot there on to Josh. So solid start for 5 randoms.
all 4 players watching the heaven push there as well. She is taking so much damage there and gets traded out. Actually, there goes down to Dizzy there. And now it is going to be a 5v1 scenario here. Benita is all alone with the bomb here, trying to rotate over to A. But look at that Omen just patiently waiting. Even if Fierce goes down here, it's just going to be a very quick rotate from Team 5 Random does. There we go. Gets the flawless 9-7 here. They're slowly but surely making the comeback, JC.
This is really rough for Crush's economy here. They had been building up the loss bonus early in this half, but as soon as they get a win under their belt, they immediately give one back, and that means they're back down to 1,900 credits after that round, and they'll have to build up the loss bonus once more. So this is huge, and you can see it in the guns, right? Jet just sitting on a shorty. Their 2 top fraggers actually don't have rifles, I believe. So this is big, yeah, and this is a rough spot to force. They are going to force buy. It is a judge on Jet, 3 rifles, and a ghost for the side of Crushed. And you know what? Hey, if they can win this round, it would be huge for them, but it could absolutely cripple their economy if they drop this.
Yeah, it looks like Jet just kept buying the operator and it didn't pay off as now he only has a judge in hand. Honestly, though, a Jet and a judge, I feel like it's a pretty good combo with how aggressive the Jet could be and, you know, flying around, doing whatever the Jet needs to do. So not the worst here, but, you know, the economy definitely is slack in there as Cypher gets that nice operator shot on that B bomb site here, slowly stopping that push as we see Jet actually just rotating back, maybe going for the A push as we see 2 players already push up from Team Crush. Can they get the Omen waiting for them there?
Jet rotating over to the A side, the last one to arrive on this side of the map, but has the spike as they're ready to go. Push up onto ramps here for Reality. He's just got the ghost, but he's actually able to bully the Rays out, and Benita with the spray is huge. Josh follows it up with a kill. Cash able to get one in return, but it's now the 3v3 as the spike goes down from Benita. Josh holding up in heaven, able to get good spray onto Cash, flashes out, and this could be huge. Crushed went for the force buy. If they can grab this round, it would be a huge boon for them as they would hit double digits and have their economy sitting pretty.
Team Crush really turned that around. Cypher had that operator, and Reza also, I believe, had the operator, and they just, like you said, bullied them out of there with the ghost in hand. So great play there by Team Crush as we see one player get res. Dizzy going for that aggressive push, getting one, almost gets Josh, but Cypher trades him out. It is now a 1v1. Never mind. You're dead.
Wow.
They almost got it, though. They almost got it, JC. Like you said, that would have been huge for them.
Huge for them, and it is now huge for 5 randoms because we just talked about it. That will put Crushed in a very difficult spot economically here, all sitting around 3K. They're going to go for the kind of, you know, I wouldn't call it a half buy. It's like a quarter buy. You're going to buy some pistols. You may buy a little bit of armor. But this means that 5 randoms should have no problem tying this game up, and things will then get really interesting down the stretch.
And I'm getting a little bit of deja vu here looking at the weapons. 2 operators from Dizzy and Cypher here. It kind of looks like what Jet and Walshy was doing last round. So it's definitely paying off for them as he's going to go for a shot there. Gets one, almost gets the collateral. JC, I know you saw it too, my friend. I know you saw it too as Walshy's getting aggressive here with the Sheriff, trying to get some picks. The paint shells have come out. But Dizzy gets another kill there on Jen. That's a huge kill because that is their top fragger at the moment. Welshi trying to get aggressive as Yoshi gets a 3rd kill, gets the 4th. Welshi gets 1. That's a huge kill. He is all alone now, though, and he does go down. They just need to pick up the operator once again, and they are all good to go. And they did get it, so no need to worry. 9-9 here.
Yeah, we've got a tie game now. Round number 19 here.
Beautiful.
And it will be full buys from both teams. But again, you know, 5 randoms, their economy, much better spot, right? We can see, what, 6,600, 5,300, 5,700, 4,200 credits. Meanwhile, you look at Crushed, they've spent all but 1,500. They have 1,500 credits spread across their entire team right now. So Crushed is in a really rough spot. So this is a huge round. Jet with the opening frag, with the operator. That is exactly what they're looking for to kind of catapult them into these rounds. It's not going to secure them entrance to the B site yet, but we'll see what happens.
Dizzy again with that operator, man. The operator is the X factor, my friend. I'm telling you. Nothing is worse than two operators on the opposing team because, man, you can't do anything. I mean, one player watches A long, the other player watches B garage in heaven or wherever they might want to camp at. And then, you know what I mean? Like, especially these top tier players who put in the time, put in the hours into this game. For the most part, they're not going to be missing their shots, my friends. So it's going to be so difficult as reality trying to get a kill on that player as the paranoia has come out, almost goes down there, only took a smidge of damage, holding down the bomb site all by himself, and he just barely turns around. Cash now pushing up here, trying to do God's work. It's all up to Cash and Dizzy. As soon as I say though, Cash goes down. 1v5 operator in hand, almost gets one. He actually got a hit marker there, so that's quite unfortunate, but Team Crush finally answers back with a round by themselves, making it 10-9. Double digits is here.
That was huge, and it felt like 5Randoms had done their homework early. They get the kill onto the Jet, but the problem was Rez was available for Benita, able to get Jet back in the game, so they're still working with 5 players, and then the push onto the A side is very good. Josh gets a key early frag up near Heaven, able to push up to ramps and get control of that area of the map, but then it all fell apart for 5Randoms, and Crushed regains their lead. They're up 10-9 now. Jet with 21 frags right now, 21, 12, and 1. A big game for him, and we talked about it earlier. Anybody on this Crush team can pop off. They all have the ability to carry games, and it's Jet's turn this time around.
And Jet has been doing a very, very good job there. Those early rounds, it seems like it was just Jet's world, and we were all just playing it and just watching, my friend, as Jet, again, with the operator in hand. Player has already gone down there from Team Crush, so it's a 4v5. And, man, look at all those abilities and ultimates coming in from Team 5Randoms, man. There's nothing more beautiful than 5 ultimate abilities. As the Omen uses 1, tries to go for some intel. I believe he got the intel he needed here. The run it back has been used also from the Phoenix, pushing up. Can Cash get these kills? These are so crucial. He only has a couple seconds left. He needs to be so quick. There we go. The hot hands coming in. I think he might have done some damage to that Jet, but the question is how much damage? Oh, actually a considerable amount, I'd say. So good play there. Unfortunately, wasn't able to get the elimination he needed. Jet, oh man, it's going to be so rough contesting that Jet with that operator.
Well, she holding the angle, peeking in towards Vents, waiting to see if somebody rotates from the A side as they're going to peek up towards Heaven. And that's a good frag from Reality, able to get the headshot there onto Cash, and they secure Heaven. And there's only one player that they have to deal with on the site. That's going to be the rocket from Welshie into the back. It will force the retreat there from Cypher. He's going to slowly walk back. I believe he has a Phantom in his hand, as that's going to be the operator from the Rays, but Yoshi goes down. Jet able to get 2 huge kills there, and this could be round number 11. Is he going to get the res there on the Cypher? But Welshie takes down Fierce, and it's now a 3v2.
That is why Jet with the operator is so dangerous. Got 2 huge kills, almost made it 3 there, and now there's only going to be a 2v3 scenario. Giving up the site there, they know they aren't going to retake it. And man, these late game rounds, my friend, you need to save as much as possible. So They realize we're probably not going to win this round here. Might as well see these Phantoms, because that's been the downfall of a lot of teams, JC, where they get a little bit too aggressive when they don't need to be. They go down, and then the economy is really bad towards the end of the game, which is the last thing that you want realistically. So Team Crush here now making it 11-9 against Team Randoms. And Dizzy.
That means they lost an op there.
Yeah, that's such a huge kill there by Benita. That is so clutch.
I would love to pull up the scoreboard here really fast before we get into this round. One thing I want to point you folks at is if you look at the round wins in the middle of the scoreboard here, that is the first time that Crush has been able to secure 2 rounds in the row in this back half. It has been 5-3 in favor of 5Randoms so far, but Crush has finally been able to get 2 rounds in a row. It's going to help stabilize their economy, and now 2 rounds away from securing a spot in the finals. Crush has got to be feeling really good right now. Jet has come alive in the second half, and things are starting to go in their favor. Dizzy got to take out the bot there, going to throw down the slow orb into mid and retreat into B Heaven, as that's going to be the paranoia and another slow orb as well. Cash once more holding behind this box. Hot hand's going to come out. They're just trying to slow down Crushed as much as they can.
Look at that. Looks like they're slowly taking control of Heaven, as all 5 players are currently in Cubby. Yoshi was able to pick one off, and that's a big kill there. Welshie has been having such a great game this game, so being able to take out one of the top fraggers definitely is going to help your case here. making it a 5v4 scenario here. And also, I want to point out that last round, JC, 4 out of the 5 ults have been used by Team 5 randoms, and they still lost that round. So that's huge for Crush because those ultimates, man, especially with all the characters, they're so overpowered. You know, it really does help you secure round wins there. So big kill that Yoshi gets 2, gets 3, gets 4, almost gets a 5th, but Fierce there. Oh my goodness, Yoshi, what is going on right now? And there we go. The operator is back, baby. It is back in Team 5 random's hands. It is now 11-10. And JC, you always make fun of me for calling things early, but 11-10. It's getting there.
So I want to make a note here. Credit to Yoshi for the spray, but a huge credit to Fierce with the beautiful paranoia catches.
Yeah.
Essentially, the entire Crush team
There we
there made that so easy. You can see it here at the top left of your screen. Paranoia through the wall. I think it catches 3 out of 4 there. He sprays down wood. Meanwhile, Yoshi is just raining down hell onto the Crush lineup there towards A long, and it secures a 10th round for 5 randoms. And again, you know, they won't go away in this second half. They're giving Crush all that they can handle down a round, and we'll see if they can get this game tied up once more.
For anybody wanting to get better at Valorant and that you don't use your abilities, that's why you use your abilities. You just kill the whole team like that. So
no, man, I'm just playing CS.
Right. Yes, and like I know people keep using these like flashes and everything, man. It's so weird, but
yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, use your abilities. It is gonna help you out so much here. As now 11-10 here, 2 ultimates are at the disposal of Team 5 randoms here as Josh easily takes over Heaven here. That's very odd here because Heaven control is so crucial here, especially on the offense.
Oh,
and look at that.
no.
Yoshi pays for it. The operator is not in play anymore for Team 5 randoms. Jet gets another player. Cypher has gone down 5v3 here. Team Crush trying to secure that 12th round win here, trying to close it out to guarantee the spot in the grand finals. As Josh still, this is why you do not lose control of Heaven. Omen v Omen, violence here as Fierce gets the kill. Benita trying to get that trade though. Gets that trade. Big kill there by Benita, making it a 4v2 scenario. Bomb is going down. Players rotating all the way through mid here. This is going to be so difficult for Team Crush to win this, but it's not impossible. It's just going to be very difficult to do so.
Or for 5 randoms, you mean? Yeah.
Yes.
The 2.
We're hard. You know what I mean.
So it really, you know, the trend that we have noticed throughout this game is that Yoshi has largely been kind of the foil here for Jet. You know, both of them top fragging for their team. They've both been carrying the ops throughout this. And as they go, their team has gone. So that early frag onto Yoshi by Josh, you mentioned, he gets control of Heaven, is able to peek out and just finds Yoshi, you know, kind of with his pants around his ankles, sitting there watching down A long. He's able to get the frag, and then everything seems to fall apart for 5 randoms. Just Dizzy will survive this round, able to hold on to the op and just waiting and biding his time here. But that is now match point for Crush. Things look shaky early on in this half, but Crush has righted the ship here, and they're looking to finish this off and move on.
1 round win away, my friend, from securing the semifinals and moving on into the finals. Also, just an update, Team Mama Mode Gaming did win that round. They did move on, and now they're playing Team Boomers here in the semis, so it's going to be interesting to see who is going to win. The scoreline was 13-6, so not a shutout, but pretty good performance from them.
An interesting thing to note is Boomers has had 2 big upsets. They came in the 12th seed in this tournament, beat the number 5 seed and 4 seed both 13-0. So if there was a team, you know, on that side of the bracket that could challenge Mamba mode and get that upset, Boomers might be the one. So it'll be interesting to see what comes out of that game. But we've got this one to finish first here. Cypher holding behind this wall. This is going to be aggressive, but he could really get something spicy here. Once this wall goes down, Jet is on the other side right there. He's going to peek out, but he's just going to get tapped in the back by the operator. One shot up towards Heaven will land there, and that is it. Crushed takes it 13-10, and they will move on to face the winner of Mamba Mode Gaming and Boomers in our finals.
GG's in the chat to everyone. That was a very close game there for both teams there. Team Crushed and Team 5 randoms there. Nothing I wouldn't expect from both teams there. Amazing gameplay there. As we finish up the semifinals for Team Mamba Mode Gaming and Boomers, we're going to go on a quick break, but when we do return, some more exciting and very good Valorant gameplay from the esports arena.
All right, folks, welcome back. And we have arrived. We are on the precipice of kicking off our finals for this week's Valorant Weekly presented by Esports Arena. My name is CasterY4so McDonough. I'm joined by my man Blendym, the yin to my yang, the peanut butter to my jelly, and we are ready to get into the action. It is going to be Mamba Mode Gaming up against Crushed, exactly what I was hoping for. And Blendy, set up this series. We've finished the pick and ban. What have we got to look forward to in terms of maps?
I believe it was Bind, Ascent, and then Split as the last map because this is going to be best of 3 as we are in the grind finals here. JC, I love it when I'm right, my friend. I did predict the Mama Mode Gaming versus Crush map
Hey.
here. I'm going to go as far as even call out the scores, my friend. So first round, first map, Mama Mode Gaming, 13-5, huh? That's it. That's all. That's as
You
much
think
as I can
13
give
to
you.
5 on you think 13 to 5 on bind in favor of Mamba Mode?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna take 13 to 7
Ooh.
Mamba Mode. So I'm actually gonna write these down. I'm gonna write these down. So Blendy
13-5, 13-5.
13-5 Mamba Mode Gaming. I said 13-7 Mamba Mode.
Chat, everyone,
boy.
make sure you vote. Let me know your predictions in chat. Who's going to win it? Mamba Mode Gaming or Crush for game number 1 here on Bind. Looks like we have Team Crushed on defense. Well, Team Mamba Mode Gaming offense. So let's see who is going to come out victorious here in game number 1 out of 3.
Wow, a
Be
big
very
surge in Crush votes, by the way. It was 23 to 8, and now it's 24 to 19 in favor of Mamba Mode. So there's some supporters out there. As we did there with the early frag, with the classic taking out Benito, but Josh, Shock Dart takes out Zach. And it's now 4v3 for Mamba Mode.
Critical getting a nice kill there and shouts. Jet pushes in, doesn't get eliminated just yet, almost got traded out. Josh now in a 1v1 goes down to we did.
Okay, I thought he was going to get knifed.
I saw that too, bro. I saw that too, and I was like,
cheeky lead. Oh, I love it. I love it. Dude, I love it. We both said, oh, Mamba Mode's going to win this first map. And then the Crush supporters came out in force. The poll has closed, but it was only 55% of 44 votes in favor of Mamba Mode. So a lot of support for Crush. I think rightly so. I think they've showed up very well today. They've looked solid. They've got, they've had some closer games, which I think some would maybe lend to them as not being as strong of a team, but I think they've honestly looked really good today. So love the picture in picture here. We've got the sky view here onto the B site as that's reality, trying to hold down showers here. Cypher v Cypher, critical with the 2-man spray, make it 3 with the Spectre as Josh and Benita fall as well, and Mamba Mode is in control. The spike goes down. Welshi with the shorty trying to do some work. Zach and Chase finish it off, and that's 2-0 from Mamba Mode.
Mamba Mode with 2 big, pretty convincing rounds, if I do say so myself. Granted, yes, they did have Spectres, but to be fair, I believe it was, I forgot the player, but they got like 2 or 3 down on Mamba Mode Gaming, and I was like, okay, maybe the Crush is going to bring it back 1-1, but now Critical's like, hey, watch this. I got a 3K right here in Showers with the Spectre. And just knocked off their heads, got 3 kills, and then it was GG's from there as they did take round number 2 here. But JC, it is our favorite time, my friend. I believe now both teams are going to full buy. So let's see who is going to come out here on top when both players do have that full buy. And look at that Jet again with the operator. JC, we talked about it so much last game, but that operator is absolutely insane. They're Critical getting a kill, so as we did, as Benita trying to rotate through. I believe the smoke's coming out, but Critical now has the operator in hand, making the scoreboard go up as he actually goes down there, but we was able to get that trade. Now Welshi is all alone here in a 1v4. I believe they know exactly where he's at. He gets 1, gets 2. Oh my goodness, can he get the third? The hot hands. Oh my goodness, Welshi. Oh, I know my man is feeling it right now because everyone knows, JC, if you get 3 players and you get that good spray, that 4th player is as good as gone. Like, there's just no way you lose that. You know what I mean? The momentum is there. The adrenaline is pumping. You can't lose on that 4th kill. So close, my friend, but so far 3-0 to Mamba Mode Gaming here.
Yeah, great start for them. They continue to attack this A site that Crushed has not been able to hold. It's been, in the interesting, we've seen a trend of a lot of very slow, deliberate, and patient setups from a lot of attackers today. But Mamba Mode has been going all out so far in the start here. They've been pushing the pace. 4 frags, 4-0 on the A site. All
Jeez.
that's left is the Phoenix rotating from B. So this is going to be a 4th round, and Mamba Mode right now looks to just be in a completely different league from Crushed.
Yeah, I mean, granted, it is the first 3 rounds here, so Crush could definitely come back. But man, when Mamba Gaming is playing this good this early against one of the top teams here, it's hard to kind of stray away from them. So 4-0 currently here. All 6 players, honestly, having a really good game. I mean, we did in critical 6-1, both players. I mean, it doesn't get any better than that. You know what I mean, man? I mean, I looking at the names here, I believe, and chat could correct me if I'm wrong, because I know there's a lot of Mamba Mode Gaming fans here, but I believe the new play that they're trying out is a Sage. Bior.
Yeah.
So I could be wrong, but I do believe it is Bior who they are trying out here. So pretty good so far. I mean, he is playing Sage, so realistically, all the Sage needs to do is try and stay alive, go for the heals, go for the reses, which so far they have been doing a good job. I mean, they're up 4-0 here, so let's see if this dominance can continue as we do go into round number 5 here. It looks like it is going to be a bit of a split push here as Josh droning in through hookah, barely missing that jet, and that is going to be so critical. They do spot out one player, but they have no idea that the jet's here, so maybe he's going to try to push up a little bit too much. Jet all the way in hookah right now. Spectre in hand. Looking right below him. Going for the 1 kill. Almost gets second.
Wait, he's behind you.
Yeah, he had that run it back. He gets a second, actually. No need to worry there. Weed is popping off right now. One more player to worry about there in the hallway. Can they get it all up to Benita right now until the Cypher gets there? She is all alone, though, currently. As Reality looks like he's pushing back. Maybe he's going to decide to save this round.
All right, and big shout out to production. We're going to be getting some extra bells and whistles throughout the finals here, as you guys may have noticed. We've got that sweet picture-in-picture, the top-down view of the bomb site here on B, as Benita rotating just with Reality into showers there. They're going to elect to save. It's going to be round number 5 for Mamba Mode here. Looks like they may try and chase down these kills. A little risky, but they seem to want to take everything they can away from Crushed right now, and Reality sitting here with the op inside of showers. We'll see if they can get a frag here. Going to be the op peeking, and that's the kill for Reality.
Good
op
stuff
should
from
be picked
Reality.
up there, so they won't lose the gun. It's just the kill.
He almost went down there. That wall bang was just so close. They're getting those nice shots.
They didn't get it.
Yeah, they didn't get it at all. Also, fun fact from Team Mamba Mode Gaming. Look at their Liquipedia. They have played in 16 tournaments, and they've gotten first place in 6 of them. So pretty dominant, if I do say so myself.
Yes,
As these are pretty big tournaments. See a couple Ignition Series ones here, some Valorant Academy. So, really good performance here. Let's see if they can continue the dominance here and possibly secure another first place finish here in the beautiful esports arena weekly tournaments. If you guys do want to sign up, JC, how do you do it, my friend? ! Sign up in the chat, matcherino.com/ESA. Weekly Valorant tournaments. All it takes is $5 per player, $25 per team, and then hey, you get to scream over your gameplay. It doesn't get any better than that.
I yell about video games, and I love it.
Professionally.
Wow, okay, Crushed has finally come alive here. They've completely stalled the A push here. 4 dead. That is a flawless round as Reality gets the final frag there, headshot onto Zach, and Crushed has finally shown up in this game. They've got 1 round in the first 6, but they've got 1, right? Jet has got the op now, going for light shield here, interestingly enough, and Crushed on the board. So now the key is to get things going, right? String together some rounds here, definitely going to be the key, because Mamba Mode is not going to take their foot off the gas pedal.
No. They're still up by 4 rounds here. Jet does have the operator, which does worry me, as it looks like 2 push up through fountain. Gets 1, almost gets the second, dashes out of the way just in time. but no need to worry because Bior got that res on Zek there. And I did get confirmation in chat. Bior is the newest player that they are trying out here. So let's see if he can make a performance here. As look at that beautiful curveball. Gets one, gets two, almost gets the third, but Zek was able to pop him off. But it is a little bit too late as the damage has been done already. Zek is trying to push up, and look at that. They just walked right past each other. Zek gets one. Almost got the second, but Josh there was able to get the Orbital Strike. Is coming through. Josh gets two. Critical does get that trade on Josh. So great pick there by Critical. He is all alone. 1v1. Cypher v Cypher JC. Who is going to take a Reality or Critical?
You know, it looked early like Reality was just going to elect to save, or he was heading over towards the A side. The spike finally planted here by Critical, up high there on top of the box. And Reality going to be very slow, very deliberate. The one nice thing is that the bomb was planted very late. He was close to the site, so he can be patient here as Critical is going to retreat there over to the B, to, I think it's Lobby, I believe is what that's called. And then there's Garden. So retreats back towards that fountain. He's actually going to push through Hookah here. So Critical
going for it.
will have eyes.
Got the half.
Yeah, plan's going to be stopped. So now the information is there for Reality, but Critical with the spray onto the upper body there. Reality finishes the kill.
I was going to say, unfortunate spray there by Critical. Kind of lost that first shot accuracy there, but no need to worry because he got that spray. He reset it, able to clutch it out there. That was so close as we saw both Cypher cages go out there. So, you know, the opponent was covered. He was all good to go. Realize had that defuse. He got the half, but wasn't able to stick it out. Critical was able to secure that 7th round win. Now 6-1 here. And man, you just got to feel good when any player on the team can just clutch out with these situations.
Yeah, great round there from Critical. Gets the plant. Does the cheeky little switch up going to Hookah there as Jet isn't going to land that shot through towards the teleporter. Isn't able to get the kill. Now Welshi maybe looking for another one here. He's going to go for the curveball around the wall. He got, remember, 2 kills the last time he did it. Is he going to get it this time? No, they actually wait, but there's still 2 kills there. He gets only one of them as Josh with the peek with him, able to secure the other one, but it works out again for Welshi.
Welshi, that's his hallway. I don't think you want to contest belong there when he's just getting 2-3 pieces that easily. So let's see if Jet's able to get these picture operator in hand. It's going to be Jet v Jet Valence here, unfortunately. The question is going to be which Jet is more dominant, as Chase does get a pick on Welshi, and that is a very, very big play because that Phoenix could be a pain, you know what I mean? With the curveballs, the hot hands, just being so aggressive. Getting him out this early is pretty good, but like you said, the damage has been done as 2 players went down from Welshi alone. And look at that, Josh getting another player. Jet v Jet, wasn't able to get him with a Phantom, no least. So good pick there, as now he's pushed all the way up to bomb. Benita is currently in B-Long, but I do believe the Jet has the bomb. No, he does not. That's so unfortunate for Mount Gaming.
Benita going to slowly walk onto the site here.
Play-by-play here, as you can see the top left, that is the Jets vision. Let's see who's able to win this out, as he has to operate, and look at that. It was a 1v1 and it all went to Benita there, unfortunately. But hey, it is all good as it's still 6-2. Pretty big lead from Team Mama Mode Gaming, as there's only 4 more rounds left in the half, and then they do switch sides. And then, you know, I got asked a question every single time, JC.
Yeah.
Offense or defense for this?
The map, like which way is it sided?
Yes, in your opinion, actually.
In my opinion, it's still defense. I still believe that this game just overall is defensive sided, just because, again, we continue to hit on it. It's the power of the operator, right? There's not enough utility in the game to really force operators, and those players off of the angles that they hold. So there is just so much ability for them to just hold angles and force you to run through heavy fire. Granted, and I think actually Bind is one of the most defense-sided maps in the game so far. So we'll see how things shift. Granted, I think part of this is, Mama Mode has been very aggressive. I would argue that they are the better team overall, and they've shown it here on this attacking side. But Reality, with the opening frag, able to take down Critical, as that is going to be the orbital strike. Reality gets another one as he takes out Weeded. There's the peek from Jet. There, he's coming alive with the operator. Let's see if he can get another one. There's the spray into you all by Josh, able to secure that kill. Shock Dart in there as well. He's going to follow up with one more. That last player is Chase, and that's going to be another kill for Jet and Crushed. Coming alive here, 2 rounds in the last 3, and they're just down 3-6.
I'm actually very intrigued to see that Team Crushed, no Sage. Very interesting, just because you know I'm a Sage player, man. I love Sage, and I feel like Sage is just
Blendy
so
takes it as a
crucial.
personal attack.
It is like think about it: the ice walls, the slow orbs, the heals, the res. Like, why wouldn't you pick Sage? Like, every good team has Sage, and you know Benita is actually the Sage player for Team Crush, and Benita decided to pick Brim here. So let's see if it's gonna pay off for it. It's currently 6-3.
Yeah, and you know that would just tell me that they maybe value just the smokes higher, right, than the wall, the ability to deny vision and smoke off sights. Josh with a good spray there. Going for more. Wow, the 2-man headshot there. Jet follows up with one from the operator, and it's now a 2v1 in favor of Crushed. Benita on the site, looking for something here. It's the Cypher sitting inside of the box. He's gonna get spotted out. Critical goes down, and that's a 4th round for Crushed. I hope we could see a replay of that.
Yeah, we have to. I mean, Josh got the one flick on the Jet there, flown up in the air, gets his aim back, and just annihilates 2 people, almost getting the 3. They were all lined up, JC. It was right there. It was right there, but they couldn't get it, unfortunately. But Crushed is bringing it back, and it's funny that you say that it's a defense-sided map, in your opinion, because, you know, Crushed was on defense. It was, what, 1-6 or 2-6?
Yeah.
Now they're bringing it back, so.
Yeah. And they're looking, I mean, it was looking really bleak, right? They were down, it was either 1-5 or 1-6 at a certain point. And it was looking like, dang, Mamba Mode may hit double digits in this half, but now Crushed has a huge opportunity to try and come out of this half at a tie. Hunter's Fury there from Josh, actually able to secure a kill there onto Zach, as you do see the replay. Here comes the spray from Josh in the picture, able to secure 3 kills there. Very key in that round going over to Crushed, and now Josh just trying to gather some more information. He is going to spot out 2 players out there in B lobby, and Wall's going to come down there from Bior as they make go for the teleporter. Let's see. Recon dart into Hookah. He's going to spot out. Uh-oh. Better run. No. Breach is going to go down. That's Chase falling. Bior did get the res there onto Zach. He was taken out by the Hunter's Fury, and it's still a 4v4.
4v4. It looks like the rotation has come through. They are on the A bomb site. Bomb is going down. I believe Reality is all alone here with Benita, so that rotate needs to come in very, very soon. We do not want to risk going down here, as Jet has the operator and the Blade Storm out currently. Operator has come back out here, and we've seen how deadly this man is with operator, so the question is going to be, can he get these angles to get those shots that he needs? Blade Storm out once again, getting aggressive, trying to find these players, not spotting one just yet, but if only he knew what we could see as he goes for the one, not able to get him, but Josh does get that trade, gets the 4 piece, one more player, and there we go, Weeded gets 1. Reality trying to get it, goes down to Weeded again, can Weeded clutch up here? It's a 1v1 here. He's on the bomb. He needs to get the... Oh, he gets the kill. Weeded just did the most disgusting thing I've ever seen. Getting that 3K, clutching up for the team. He does go down to the bomb, but no need to worry. He won them that round, JC.
Yeah, and Josh almost won it for Crushed.
Yeah.
He got 4 kills there, nearly the ace, but wasn't able to secure the kill onto Weeded, and that ends up costing them. He falls, Weeded with the 3 kills to secure the round, and that means that Mamba Mode has guaranteed a win in the first half. With the 1 round left here, Crush just going to try and close the gap to 2 before we swap sides.
Absolutely beautiful. Now we see Weeded here with the judge. He is the Jet, so I do like this player as a judge. It can be very, very nasty in the right player's hand. Drone has come out. Josh got all the intel he needs. He knows 2 players are pushing up, and look at that Jet watching belong with that operator. You do not want to contest them, and that is why you do not want to contest them, because he will hit his shots as a shock dart has come in through Hookah here, trying to get some damage put on these players with that Phantom now. And well, she actually getting that nice little wall bang on Chase there. As it looks like the rotation going all the way to A. We see the Brimstone player being a sneaky little boy all the way in market now, going A short. but it's gonna be some Brim v Brim violence there.
One down.
Oh, Reality with the wall bang through the box, able to take out Critical. And I love, we get to see it kind of once more here from Mamba Mode as they push on to the A site. The smokes here are so fantastic as we get this top-down view. It blocks off so much vision. Benita going to get the kill there onto Zach, though the smokes in the end will not matter. And that will mean Mamba Mode only grabs 7 rounds. Crushed able to bring it back here late in the first half, only down by 2 headed to the second half.
Oh, JC, you know what this means?
What does this mean?
It means that Mamba Mode can't lose another round, bro. Where's my predictions gone? Don't do me dirty, Mamba Mode Gaming, please. I need to seem cool in front of the stream with my predictions. Please, Mamba Mode Gaming, you got this. But really close game here. It seems like Josh is having a very good game, 16-9 currently. And every time we switch to him, man, how many times have we switched him and he gets like a 2-piece, 3-piece, where he just clutches the game? You know what I mean?
Yeah, and you know, it's cool. We've gotten to see multiple people have pop-off games for Crush today. We started with Reality, then we got to see Jet, and now it's Josh's turn. And hey, you know what? If we go a full 3 games here in the final, maybe we'll get to see every single player have their pop-off performance.
Yeah. Welshie in that game of Ascent was also popping off. He was that initial player who was getting, I think it was like 13-4 or something like that. So, you know, all players firing on all cylinders as it looks like this is going to be an A push here. A couple players in short, a couple in short. The flash has come in through Breach there, but no need to worry as Jet's all the way pushed up here. Actually only has a classic in hand, goes down. Bjor's pushing up, trying to get as much intel as possible, trying to get some picks here. Honestly, getting a little bit too aggressive there for a Sage, but all good as Critical does get a kill, but he does get traded out immediately by Reality. Man, Cypher v Cypher balance. It's just not right, man. F in the chat.
Rip, my friend.
Rip. All right, Bjor trying to push up here, not spotting player just yet, and it looks like it's going to be a double rotation now. Looks like one player is playing over at B, but he does go down. That was Reality. Both players now from Team Crush rotating over to that A bomb site, trying to get the bomb down. They need to make sure they clear this bomb site. There we go. Benita getting the bomb down. As one player pushes through, Welshie was able to flash both players, not getting any picks, though. Gets one actually through that smoke. Nice kill there. Beautiful. Now it is going to be a 3v2 in favor of Mamba Mode Gaming as one player, 2 players actually on the bomb side already. Another player up in heaven. Going for the defuse, actually. They're just so confident. They're like, you know what, just go for it. And there we go. Chase and Zek getting the kills that they need as Bjorn gets that defuse. Another round win to Team Mamba Mode Gaming as they do get the first win in the half.
Yep, Mamba Mode able to go up 8-5 here. So
Please.
2 pistol rounds for them so far on Bind. Yeah, you're hoping that they win out here. Yeah, if you guys missed it, we did have a 13-5 prediction in favor of Mamba Mode Gaming from Blendy. I picked 13-7. So
I'm gonna be so crushed if they just lose one more round. Oh man, what a great game we're seeing here. And honestly, I wouldn't expect anything less from the grand finals here, as both teams are absolutely insane. We saw both teams just dominate through the bracket, getting their respective wins. Now, this is all where it ends, my friend. The grand finals, game number 1. If you guys are new here, it is Mamba Mode Gaming versus Team Crush in a best of 3. Currently, Team Mamba Mode is leading the kills, as there we go. Weedy getting the first kill, getting the second kill, almost getting the third. Crush him wasn't able to get it, but Jet able to get the 2-piece there with the classic. Zek trying to do some work with the Spectre, spots one player out. It is the Jet that we were talking about earlier. Jet gets a 2-piece there. Gets that nice 3K as Bjor getting a kill by himself. And now it's going to be a 1v2. Can the Jet clutch up here? It is all in his hands as he does go down there. But you can only do so much with the pistol while everyone has a Spectre.
Yep, not much you can do there. A 9th round for Mamba Mode, and they're on the verge of hitting double digits on this first map. Just a reminder, we start on Bind. Second map will be Ascent, and if we need a third, we will go over to Split. So, no Haven this time around.
No love for Haven, man.
You know, I think we've had...
I don't blame him, though.
I think we've had one game on it today that we've seen on broadcast, and it was a solid game. But you know what? I don't really have hate for any of the maps, so I look at Bind, Ascent, and Split. I'm like, all right, let's see what you got.
That was a bit of a weird
Ooh.
wall there from Bjor, and it did not pay off as we got that Blade Storm, able to get that kill. We did not trying to push up, trying to get that trade. But look at that critical and Welshie just doing work as Chase gets another kill there. Another player down there for Team Crushed. Now it's going to be a 2v3 scenario in favor of Mom Mode Gaming. Make that a 3v2. That was 3v3. My apologies. But Zek trying to push up now. All players from Team Mom Mode Gaming all stacked up, trying to work together, trying to get these kills as they have been spotted out. The Blade Storm comes out from Weeded, is able to get some kills. Goes for it, not able to get it. Josh gets a nasty two-piece. Chase gets a trade. 1v1 now, and he gets it, ladies and gentlemen, for Team Mamba Mode Gaming. 10-5. Double digits have been reached there from Team Mamba Mode Gaming.
Weeded has been looking great, and Chase coming alive here as well. In about the last 4 to 5 rounds, he's been getting some very key frags. It's going to be full buy here from Mamba Mode, and we'll have to see. Was kind of a bit of a force earlier, and now crushed economy. Not great, so it's going to be kind of a half buy. One Phantom, Bulldog, couple of Ghosts here, mixed shields for this squad. So Bomba Mode set up to take an 11th round here. Should be pretty easy for them.
And there we go. A bit of a slow push here. Looks like they decided to push on over to B here. 3 players on the B bomb site, while 2 are pushing up through showers at the moment. And like that, Bjor's trying to hold them off as much as possible. Critical trying to get those picks in hookah currently. As we see 2 players in hookah, 1 player in B long, and the Hunter's Furies coming out there from long as well. Spots 1 player, wasn't able to get any picks just yet. Phantom in hand. It looks like all players are rocking a pistol right now, so Critical should be able to get all the kills that he needs right now. Gets tagged up there. Actually took so much damage. They're almost going down, surprisingly, as Reality getting a nice kill there with that Ghost onto Chase. Josh getting another kill as well. Dior pushing up, gets that nice pre-fire on the player. Heals are going to come out very soon there. There we go. As it looks like now they're trying to back off as bombs going down at the A bomb site currently.
Yeah, Spike is going to be planted. It's a 4v3 advantage for Crushed right now. So all 3 of these players rotating up towards Heaven, it appears, though Weedon is actually going to push down onto the main site here right near U-Haul. A couple of players, actually 3 in around U-Haul there. All those players stacked near that side of the site, and there is the Spike planted as Mamba Mode trying to get control here, but Welshie whipped the spray on the Bulldog, will secure 2 kills. Jet closes it out, and Crushed is on the board in the second half.
10-6 here, ladies and gentlemen. The Blendym prediction is not going to come true. F in the chat.
And Crushed with the win with the half buy, right? They had, we mentioned,
they
they had a
did,
couple
actually.
of Bulldogs, a couple of Ghosts. Like, that was not a great buy for them that round, but they're able to bring it out. And Mamba Mode electing to go for the kind of half buy here, right? They got a Spectre, they got some Sheriffs, they got a Frenzy. They're really looking to save this round, see if they can try and damage the Crushed Eco, and then look towards round number 18. But number 17 right now, Benito with a kill, Jet with 1 as well, grabbing the headshot onto Critical, and Crushed looking to grab number 7.
Yeah, it's going to be so difficult, especially for Team Mamba Mode Gaming, only having some pistols. I see some Ghosts in hand as well and some Sheriffs, but man, it is going to be so difficult, especially when everyone is hitting their shots with the Phantom, my friend. As Jet gets another kill. Bomb has gone down as well. Now only 2 players left for Team Mamba Mode Gaming here, as Team Crushed has gotten the bomb down. There we go. Zek gets 1, almost got the second player, but looked away at the very last second there. Yours pushing up with the Frenzy right now. Maybe you can get this kill on this player. And the pre-fire came in there from Reality. Nice shots there. Taking round number 17.
7-10. Mamba Mode still in the lead here. They've got 3 kills. Or 3 ultimates, I should say. 4 available for Crushed here. And we'll see what happens as we prepare for this 18th round. And now this is the full buys that we were expecting, right? Mamba Mode went for the save. Now they've got the opportunity to full buy here, and we'll see if they can push to round number 11. This would be a key one. If Crush can keep this momentum going, things start to get really interesting here at the back end of this second half. Good dart, gonna be taken down. So no information outside that somebody is there by Garden. Drone gonna peek in there, taken out.
There we go.
By Critical with the peek, takes the kill with the operator as Jet stepping forward towards Hookah, looking for something.
Has an operator in hand. We've seen the damage you can do with this operator, but as we just saw, Critical also has one, and he does not miss his shots either. As two players pushing up there through long, you're able to get a pick there on Josh through Hookah. The flash coming in. Can he get the kill that he needs? Bonita barely made out with her life there, surprisingly. Jet getting a nice kill there on Chase. In reality, getting a nice pick there as well. Almost getting Critical down there. And Critical's kind of stuck right now as, you know, one player is an operator, other player just hitting shots with the Phantom. So it's going to be a little bit difficult to push out here as, there we go, the Orbital Strike coming out. Jet's pushing up as well. Bonita getting a kill with the Orbital Strike, actually. Big kill there as that was their opper. And now Crush has 3 players up, while Team Mamba Gaming also 3 players up. So pretty even game round now. But the question is going to be who is going to hit their shots there and get the kills. As Bior, nice flank, gets 1, almost gets 2. Yes, he does. Can he get the 3rd? It is all good because Weeded got a shot through the wall, actually. I don't know if you saw that, but insane.
Great defense there from Mamba Mode. They had the numbers advantage. Sadly, Critical just wasn't able to escape from the Orbital Strike. But thankfully, Bonita was actually, or not Bonita, excuse me, Zek was able to match with his own Orbital Strike to stall Crush, allowed time for the rotation to come through from Mamba Mode. They get over in support, secure the last 3 kills. Bior with a very key 2 kills coming out of Garden right there, and securing that finish to the round. 11-7 lead for Mamba Mode here, and this is going to be Jet peeking in. Great flash, though, will mean he can't get a kill. Zek and Bonita will trade back and forth. His reality has gone down, and it's 4v4.
4v4, both 2 players on each, or I'm sorry, 1 player on each team has an operator in hand. Chase has that Guardian, but he got traded out there by Jet. He did have that operator, and look at that. He got the res down, but it's all too late as he didn't get traded out. Critical getting a nice 2-piece, actually, to clutch it out there, and I think Critical was a player who went down and got res, so big res play there by Bior, able to get the player that he needed. Operator was back in play, and boom, the 2-piece came out. Round number 12 has gone to Mamba Mode Gaming. 12-7 currently. This is match point for Team Mamba Mode Gaming. Can they take map number 1 here, my friend? And it might be up 13-7, JC. Huh?
Hey, I may have called it. We'll have to see. Crush could throw both of our predictions out the window here. But we'll have to see. Full buys from both teams, so no excuses this time around. Everybody's got full shields. Everybody got the guns that they want. Jet with an early kill, taking out Bior. That's a big one there. No heals available for Mamba Mode, and they've got the numbers advantage to start off this 20th round.
Take flight.
There we go. 1 player already down for Mamba Mode Gaming. Jet has been such a critical player for Team Crush with that operator, as players have been traded out again. So still the man advantage for Team Crush. And there we go. The numbers just keep dwindling as now only 3 players are for Mamba Mode Gaming versus the 3 players from Crush. We did here with the operator trying to get aggressive here with that op. We've seen what he could do with it, as we have a nice little overview there in our top left there, seeing where everyone's at. 1 player is holding showers, and there we go. Got tagged up. Now they know exactly where he's at. They know he has the operator in hand as well. What could we do here? He needs his team to push up here. It is only the Cypher that's going to go to help him out currently, though.
Cypher looking to peek out of showers. Meanwhile, Jet holding down A short. We did with a huge wall bang on to reality. Critical peeking out, gets a 2nd kill. Last player is A short. It's the 1v1. Jet v Jet. There's the Blade Storm. They're both activated. Who's going to get the kill? Jet will. Number 4 Weeded goes down. And goodbye to both of our predictions. Jet with the clutch finish. It was so close there, but Crushed holds on.
I don't know if you saw what that player did, but he got an operator shot, and then he just jumped down and tried to quick scope him. Didn't work out though, but it would have been a good clip though. We did see some stylish points from another team earlier, but hey, you're not going to hit that shot if you don't try. You know what I mean, my man? So GG's to that guy, but didn't work out there. It was so unfortunate because we did only had one blade left in that blade storm. To his favor, he did connect on it, but it's not going to do much work. It's not a headshot there. But Jet again clutching up with that operator once again. We see him in A short currently here. There we go. We see the replay. He gets one, goes for the jump shot, shoots it, but he just got traded there. That is not what you want to happen there. But all good as now round number 20 here. Still match point here for Team Mama Mode Gaming. Crushed a little bit of deficit here, down by 4 rounds here, but definitely a winnable situation.
Yeah, I mean, they've got an opportunity, but there's zero margin for error here. You cannot drop a single round, otherwise you go down 1-0 in this best of 3. As Josh coming through the teleporter from B, back around towards A, but it's going to be the juke. They're going to go back over towards the B site. Well, she was able to get the opening frag there on to Bjor. And now they're pushing through Hookah, looking to jump onto the site. It's critical here, going to get spotted out by the dart. He's getting flanked by multiple sides. Well, she's going to get the frag there with the Vandal, and now it's the 5v3 advantages we did with the Marshall here.
Yeah, Marshall in hand here. Looks like he went for a little bit of save here. Can he get that Cypher? Let's just patiently wait. In reality, gets a nice 2-piece there. Might have won the round with that as Zek decides to back off as he is all alone now. 1v5. Gotta save that bulldog, my friend. Not worth it.
Yeah, Zek gonna just hold on to his gun here. He'll concede round number 21, but he may get one here. That's the spray onto Josh. He's gonna be able to pick up a Phantom here. He's got to be careful, though. There's a Jet coming behind him. He's going to sneak back towards the teleporter here. 3 players pushing down short. That's the spray from Zach. He'll trade 1 for 1 in that one as Reality grabs his 3rd frag. And that is round number 9 for Crushed.
Slowly but surely bringing it back here. But still, it's got to just be such a huge pressure for Team Crush there. They know Mama Mode Gaming is on match point. There's, like you said, zero margin for error. Just one bad push, one missed shot, one, misplay. It ain't going to work out, my friend. They're going to go down into the grand finals here. But all good as it is a best of 3. They do still have the opportunity to bring it back into game number 2. But look at that bit of a split play there. Looks like 3 players pushing up through A as 2 players pushing up through B. And I like that play, actually, because they dropped the bomb through mid, which means, hey, if we get kills at B, you guys come to B. If we get kills at A, you're coming to A. So let's see what's going to work out here as we did get a push. I'm sorry, a kill there on the A bomb site. Actually trying to push up here with the Vandal. Knows that there's a player as that's a very, very common spot. Just being very patient. This is what you need to do, ladies and gentlemen. You need to be very patient because the timing is just so crucial sometimes. There you go. Shock darts coming out. The firewall coming out as well. It looks like they're going to start pushing in. Can Welshie spot the player on his right as Reality gets a nice kill on critical there. And that's exactly what he has. Now the bomb's going to go down on the B bomb site.
Yep, 4v4 here is the Brim is down on the attacking side, but Welsh able to take down Bjor as they push towards elbow there. Very key frag. That's the Hunter's Fury going to tag chase here. It's going to finish him off there. Josh, very clean, able to secure a frag with his ultimate. Reality with the spray onto Zek, able to take one himself. We did peeking from elbow, but Welsh got to take one more. Knocks down the Jet, and that is round number 10. Crushed is not going away here as they've hit double digits.
They are not going down without a fight, my friend. They are slowly bringing it back here. They can win this. All they need to do, which they've been doing a good job, is just breaking that economy. I mean, look at the money right now as they all decide to save here. We saw one Bulldog, but then Zek decided to sell it there. So, realistically, this could be another round win here for Team Crush as it's all full buys, my friend. They got operators, they got Phantoms, Vandals. You got everything they need.
Bit of a half buy here from the side of Mama. They've got one Spectre, some upgraded pistols, and a few light shields, but it's not going to be a whole lot as a spray from Welsh. She's going to take down We Did. It's just, you know, Mamba Mode hoping to do at least a little bit of damage to the eco as well. She's going to get a wall bang there with the Vandal. Zek able to take him down with the Spectre, so that's huge. They can pick up that Vandal, so that's going to help a little bit, and it's now 3v4. Let's see, can they do anything? Shooting through the wall, there is going to be Bjor. Smoke down from the Brimstone. That's going to be the flash and the peak. Can they take down this operator player? Is Jet's going to retreat onto the site from short here. Reality and Chase getting kills there. Jet going to grab one with the operator. It's 1v3.
Ooh. Mom Mode Gaming, not with the advantage here. As again, Zek decided to save. Good decision, but look at that Cypher. The Cypher is hunting down Zek. He does not want to keep this weapon here. The question is going to be who is going to have the better.
He's got to hear him. You've got to hear him.
Here.
Oh, no, Zek heard him late. Reality gets the kill.
That's such a heartbreak, man, because you know he needed that weapon. As now 11-12, and man, if you pull up the scoreboard, the eco for Team Crush right now is just insane. I mean, they haven't bought a weapon in so long. You know, Team Mom Mode Gaming, they've been trying to save, and I mean, look at that, man. I mean, it's unfortunate because they need a full buy here. I mean, if they go down, it's overtime.
And they have the full buy, right? The save was smart last round. It guarantees them, all right, we can full buy in the last round, give them everything we've got. We're looking at 4 Phantoms and the operator there on We Did. So can they get it? This is it, right? No excuses. Do you go to overtime, or can you close this game out and crushed? I feel like no matter how this game finishes, this has got to be such a boon for their confidence in this final, and really shows that, you know, hey, we're thinking Mamba Mode are big favorites, but Crushed is not going to go down without a fight, and they can stand toe-to-toe with this team.
They definitely are, my friend. I mean, they brought it back from, I believe it was like 6-12 or something around there, and now it's 11-12, about to go into overtime.
When Mamba Mode got to match point, it was 12-7. 12-7.
Right,
they were down. They were down 5-1 at one point in the first half.
There we go.
12-7 in the second half. That's a huge early frag though from We Did. He's going to activate the Blade Storm. Has to take down the dart. That's gonna be the orbital strike. He's able to dash out of the way. Throws down the smoke. Try to buy him some time, but that's a huge frag from Welshie taking down the Jet. No res available either. It's 4v3 in favor of Mamba Mode though. Benita gonna spray up into Hookah. You're able to get a frag there on a Welshie, and Josh trades back onto Zek. It's 2v3. Another kill there for Bjor. It's 3 for the Sage, going for the res now, and it's just not going to happen here. Benita's going to get the spike down, but this should be Mamba Mode securing map 1.
4v1 here. They got that res. Benita's all alone here. The bomb has gone down. It is going to be so difficult to win this, but it's definitely doable. As there we go, the camera's gone out. I believe they know exactly where she's at, and there we go. The Blade Storm, the operator coming out. Everything's coming out, my friend. We're Critical able to get that last kill. They have clutched it there, my friend. And it is all thanks to We Did. I don't know if you saw that, but when he got that first initial snipe, he also got the snipe on the run it back from the Phoenix. So that's a big kill there. So GG's there for game number 1 of the grand finals is going to go to Mamba Mode Gaming. But man, like you said, the confidence, man. It's all about confidence. I mean, they brought it back. It was 7-12. And we were like, okay, they got this, right? Which, you know, I guess they did win it, but man, losing 5 straight, it's got to like kill your confidence a little bit.
I mean, Crushed will come into map 2 with soaring confidence. They got to feel great, right? They're able to win 4 rounds in a row there when they get put onto match point. They just drop their final opportunity to force overtime. So very impressive finish from them. And then Mamba Mode, you certainly can't panic, right? You had a great, you know, the start to your first half was solid. The start to the second half was good. I really want to see them closing these halves better. It feels like whenever their opponent is able to stabilize their economy a little bit, then they start to get into a little bit of trouble. So they really need to focus on finishing these halves strong. They're able to secure the victory. They have the 1-0 lead and now 2 opportunities to close out Crushed. So no panic from Mamba Mode, but they really need to look internally a little bit, clean things up later in those halves.
Yeah, I mean, it is all about confidence, my friend. They need to go into game number 2 with confidence because, you know, you're still all good, my friend. You still have 1 map win above you, and it's going into, I believe it's a set now. So it's gonna the question raises again, is it offense sided or defense sided? In my opinion, the defense is just more dominant.
Yeah, Ascent's a really interesting map, and we talked about this a couple of weeks ago when you asked me, like, what side do you like? I really don't like attacking on this site because it's one where you do have options rotating through mid, and you can get into mid pretty quickly from either site, right? If you want to start towards A main, you want to start towards B main, you can rotate to mid and rotate across the map very quickly. But it still always feels like if you're whatever your early choice is on Ascent feels a lot of the times like if you stall on that, you're in just so much trouble and there's so much power to the defense there. So I would expect both of these teams to take excuse me, more controlled approaches early. We talked about it earlier when we were casting that game on Haven, where it was that spread approach, slow starts, and that was kind of the poking and prodding. I'm looking for more of that on Ascent. We are going to head to a short break though, but when we return, guys, we've got map 2 of our grand finals between Mama Mode Gaming and Crush. It's going to be on Ascent. right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. We are on to Ascent for game 2 of this grand final. We've got Mamba Mode Gaming and Crushed duking it out here in game number 2. Early kills for Welshie and Jet. So Crushed is on the attack this time around. Mamba Mode on defense to start off this map. And it's an early lead for Crushed. They've got the 4v3, make it 4v2 advantage as they press on and secure the B site. Spike is down, and it's now left to Jet. And no, or yeah, we did, and I believe
Chase
on the breach. Chase, there we go.
Chase.
Ooh.
So
Chase with the kill onto Josh.
the 3K actually, he could possibly even get the ace if he continues this, as the bomb has been planted. They need to start pushing up there, as we saw one play with 10 HP, Chase with 40 HP, trying to go for some picks. Or did he get that player? No, he did not, but it was just so close. There we go. We got a player playing the very back. Jet pushing up there, and surprising enough, Jet playing breach now. Very, very interesting.
Yeah, swapping off of the Jet that he's been very successful on today.
Yes.
But looks like they're just looking for, you know, a little more entry ability, a little more of that utility to try and get onto these sites. Might just be a specific adjustment for this map.
I wonder.
3-0 start, you know?
I really wonder if that's gonna hinder his sniping ability, because just we see him go for some insane shots where there's like 3 people there and he kills one, dashes out right away. Can't do that as a breach anymore. So I'm curious to see if he's still gonna pick up the operator. We are still in round number 2, so he actually got a nice 2-piece there through the smoke with that Spectre there. Nice shots there from Josh, trying to get more players. Well, she gets another trade, and look at that. This man Josh has been popping off these past 3 games, my friend. He's just been having a great set of games currently.
Yeah, he's been getting better as the night goes along. Reality with a good peek on the Bulldog, able to take down Chase, and that is 2 rounds for Crushed to start off a set here. So they're looking solid, carrying, you know, the momentum that they had in that second half of game number 1 here early into game number 2, and they've got the 2-0 lead.
There we go, an early lead there for Mamba Mode Gaming, or I'm sorry, for Team Crushed. As it is currently 2-0 here. And you gotta wonder, maybe this isn't Mamba Mode Gaming best map. Maybe they don't like playing on defense. There could be so many factors here. But I'm just wondering if Team Crushed is gonna take that early lead, as another push in through B here. Trying to get some intel here from Josh. Wasn't able to spot a player out just yet, but they do know that their one player is through mid, as Zek is trying his best to just watch the site all by himself. Switch over to Bior, though, watching mid. One player on his right side that he has to worry about, but obviously he doesn't know that. Trying to go for some picks here, but reality just a better shot with that Bulldog, getting that nice headshot. Chase and Zek here alone on the A-bomb side is critical. Tries to make a play, gets one player. Trying to spot out the other player, going for some pre-fire shots there, but not able to connect on anything just yet, as now Benita pushing in here through B.
Yeah, Benita spraying into market there. Going to get onto the site and look to get that spike planted as we get top view here. All drop to block off the entrance from the CT spawn, and the cage from the Cypher over near the door here to market. Critical able to spray through the wall and clear that out. Chase now moving from CT over to this doorway blocked by the Sage wall.
There we go, the camera coming out. He doesn't spot the player on his right side, but Zek just knew he was there.
Woo!
Nice
The
play
peek.
there. Yeah, what a great peek there. And you have a couple more players to worry about as he gets one player behind him. Zek gets
Wow.
the 3-piece. What a great plan. Benita gets a trade, but now they know exactly where she's at as they get the last kill, getting the first round on the board here from Team Mamba Mode.
Yeah, great round here from Mamba, and largely off of the back of Zek. The very aggressive peek out of market gets the first frag, and then able to get 2 there. Walking onto the site, you know, backed up against the wall of B main, gets the first one, immediately hears the footsteps behind him, turns and gets the spray onto Jet to finish off the 3rd kill. He goes down in return, but he got them the information, as you mentioned. They do right where the Sage was, get the funnel frag, and secure the defuse for their first round.
Love to see it there, my friend. They made it look so easy there. And it's all because of Zek there. He's able to get that nice 3K there. Nice little turn and burn there until he got traded out there, but it really opened up the round there for Mamba Mode, and they were able to win that game there, as looks like another aggressive push as we see the overview there on your top left. A couple players getting aggressive through mid. Can Bior hold them off though? I believe he has a Phantom in hand currently. Zach watching the cross right now in Gardens. Hasn't spotted anyone just yet. Good positioning from Bior there. Couple more seconds, he'll spot some players out. Oh, look at that timing. Just it pains me every single time.
Ooh, aggressive peek there from Benita, but Chase is on with the spray. Takes a second one as well. She comes through. Make it a third as Jet tries to take him down, but Chase will not fall. Bjor got a kill as well. And now Crushed, it is just Reality left here. He's got the Sheriff peeking in from A main. He's probably going to get sprayed down. He gets one kill on the Chase, but we did able to trade him out. And that is a second round and a tie game here for Mamba Mode.
What a great kill. What a great set of kills from Chase. I believe he got 3 kills that round. 8 and 3 currently. And, you know, I guess they just didn't want to win the pistol round. As now the 2 rounds that they have full bot is all good, my friend. 2 round wins for them. And I'm curious to see if Team Crush is going to change up their strategy, because it looks like they've just been going very aggressive through minutes. As we see a replay again, getting that 2-piece there really helped them win that round there. And that first kill, man, that's what really got me, because it looked like he had his pants down, as you know, he was having his ability out, took out his weapon just right in time, able to get that 3K.
Yeah, very clean work there from Chase, holding down a link, and big part of that round going over to Mamba Mode. They've got the 1-0 lead in this best of 3, looking to close it out in 2. Crush looked good in the first 2 rounds, but Mamba Mode has made a comeback and tied things up after 4. The push is from Crushed over towards A main. Right now, the spike is finally rotated that way, and we've got the picture-in-picture view down A main there. Perfect view as the smoke comes out from the Omen. That will stall Crushed for now. Chase again holding down a link. Nobody really in the area here, at least not looking to push this way. They're looking to come through main, but the rotation may be coming here now as they're walking down mid. They're walking down catwalk here, and Chase may have some action momentarily.
He's being very, very patient as he hasn't smoked out from that Omen. And I believe that's the Rolling Thunder coming out, trying to slow down that push at A. I don't think it was very crucial though, as they have lost control of Gardens. But Bjor with a nice 2-piece there. Amazing Sage while there's Bjor trying to get the 3rd. Spots 2 players. The door is closing here. And the wall has come out as well. But Benita able to get that res off, but no need to worry. Bjor was able to get that as Chase gets his trade. Chase almost getting another player, but wasn't able to do so just yet. All on Critical shoulder now, as it is a 1v2 scenario. Spots 1, gets 1, goes with the guy on the bottom. He gets him, and he gets to the fuse as well. Critical popping off right now in the grand finals.
That's so unfortunate. The reaction slow there from the breach, the turnaround after Critical sprayed down Reality there, and it means he just turns, finishes off the 2nd kill, gets the defuse, and Mamba Mode takes the lead.
That was insane set of kills from Critical. He was able to get that first guy. It was a little bit tough because Reality knew exactly where he was at, but wasn't able to get him. And then, like you said, the timing just wasn't in Jet's favor there. Went down there, but man, you got if you're Critical now, you gotta feel good. I mean, you saw it in his gameplay after he got the 2 kills. He was shaking his mouse. He knew what he did. And I feel like we're gonna be in a montage now, JC. Are you excited?
I'm stoked. He sets up for the push through B main here. He's got those stacked cages here, I believe. And he's going to get that opening frag, peeking with the operator aggressively, able to take out the Omen. So that's a great start here, as Bjor is going to just chill in market. And for right now, Crushed is going to take the ult orb and look for a rotation. They're going to come back here. Benita's going to grab the spike, and they're going to look to move towards mid. No, they're going to take the long rotation through the T-spawn over towards the A site. Vision from Bjor, not going to spot out the Sova, I don't believe. So the rotation may be a little late from Mamba Mode, so we'll see what they can do. Do have to note, remember, the Rolling Thunder down was used by Chase in the previous round.
Yes.
So this entry onto the site should be at least a little easier, but that's going to be the smoke out from the Omen to buy a little bit of time. So the rotation should be on its way. We did in below heaven here with the operator. Let's see what we can get. Misses with the first shot, brings out the ghost, but that's going to be Benita grabbing the kill. Josh with a couple himself with the bulldog, but Chase has arrived, gets the spray with the Vandal, but the spike has been planted.
We've seen this before, my friend. It's a 2v2 scenario here as Chase pushing up through the bottom. And then our friend Critical, they're able to get that last player with that quick scope. It seems like every single round, or every single game, I should say, there's one player just popping off. It's Critical this time. I mean, this man has clutched up the past 2 games, past 2 rounds here, I should say. And what is he currently? 8? Or is that a 5? 5-2? It's a 5. I know math. 5-2 here for Critical. Nice shots there with the operator.
Yeah, this is welcome to Hooked on Phonics, guys. Presented by Esports Arena.
I'm still on lesson number 3, boys, so just give me some time. I'll get there.
We'll get there. We'll get there.
And look at the map there, my friend. It looks like Team Crush is going to push onto A as 4 bodies are stacking through. One going to go through mid here to make some noise. No, actually, no, just a smoke coming out through mid. And all 5 players stacking up through A. It is all on the Jet here. Let's see how many kills the Jet can get. Bit of a save round as we see a couple ghosts in hand currently. Can Reality get these entry frags that he needs? He peeks the left side. The Rolling Thunder coming through actually as well. Weedy gets 1. Weedy gets 2 actually. Going for the spray through the wall. Blendym has come out. He goes for the shots. He actually got him with the 3rd, but Josh was able to trade him out. Chase got the trade as well. Chase trying to get the last guy, but Bior was there for his trades. All good. GG's as another round has been taken for Team Mamba Mode Gaming.
All right, Mamba Mode has responded. We talked about it early on when Crush was able to grab the first 2 rounds, that they had carried a bit of the momentum from that previous game. Despite going down in the first map, they had a great second half. They carried a lot of momentum late, winning 4 of the last 5 rounds, and they seemed very, very strong early. But Mamba Mode has been able to respond. They have turned this map on its head here. Big performance by Chase so far. He's looked very clean with the Vandal, and they're up 5-2 in the first half, looking to make it 6 here as the early push from Crush is towards B main. They've left the spike outside, waiting to see if they can get an opening frag, and it's actually a very passive hold here from Critical, but he's still able to get the frag onto Jet with the op.
Beautiful, beautiful shots there by Critical. Now switching over to Weeded, trying to be a little bit sneaky boy. 1 player to worry about there as he takes some shots. Weeded knows exactly where he's at. Going for the wall bang, and look at that. Waited for the transport there, able to get him so easily. 1 player has gone down from Mamba Mode Gaming, but 2 players are down from Crush as a bomb has gone down as well over at the A bomb site, the B bomb site, sorry. As Weeded somehow survives that, able to spray through, and Critical gets a trade there. I don't know what just happened there, JC. That guy was as good as dead, but that didn't happen as Zek gets another kill. The Rolling Thunder also coming out here, and now this player is all alone, gets shot through the smoke, and boom, Mamba Mode Gaming on top once again, getting the 6th round win.
Yo, it was Weeded with the step back jumper right there.
Yeah.
Right, the step back, throwing the smoke. It worked out. A 6th round there for Mamba Mode as Crush can't get anything going right now. All of these early frags have been looking really, really solid. Critical with a couple. He's been looking great with the operator, and man, they have really turned it on now in this first half, up 6-2. They are guaranteed at worst a tie in this first half. Now, I talked about it, right, in between games. The problem that we saw from Mamba Mode in game 1 was an inability to finish halves strong, right? They're solid early, but they give away a lot of rounds late. And now up 6-2, 4 rounds left in this half. I want to see them take, 2 of these last 4 rounds, right? If they take 2 of these last 4 rounds, that's a strong, solid finish. They go in with an 8-4 lead at halftime, and they should be feeling great. If they only grab 1 of the last 4 or 0, I think we're really looking at an issue for Mamba Mode. So let's see what they can do.
Also, this is a portion of the stream where I like to call it Fun Facts with Blundy. Mamba Mode Gaming has won 6 rounds straight, my friend, since the beginning. We did see Team Crush win those first 2 pistol rounds, and after that, it has all been Mamba Mode, as now they're pushing in through mid here. Nice operator there. I love the skins, man. I mean, you just gotta love when you can just drop $100 on a skin pack and just be fine. And look at that. Chase gets a nice operator play as we did try and go for some trades. Gets 1, gets 2 actually. Chase gets a 3rd. He gets the 4th. He just flicked on that man's head. What just happened there, Chase? What? Are you okay?
With the ghost.
Are you okay, Chase? Like, what was
the
that?
Ghost. There's a great There's a great copy pasta in chat that I'm gonna save for halftime, but I do want to read that out. So credit to
I
Wall
see.
Genie. You're gonna get that on stream at halftime because that's a beautiful thing. I'm glad I read that. 7-2 lead here from Mamba Mode. Chase just doing work from heaven. We can see the replay of it here. He opens with the kill with the operator. We did with the spray, is able to take one, gets taken down, but then you see here, Chase swapping to the ghost, makes it a second and third frag there to close out the round. So it doesn't matter what gun you give this man, he is on this map. And that's
Chase.
the opening frag onto Welshi. Welshi, little too cheeky, peeking out there into mid, and Chase takes him down with the op.
You need to trying to peek there, but not a good idea when Chase is hitting all of his shots. They're getting 2 out of the 5 kills so far. Trying to go for the third, just barely misses Josh. In reality, get a nice little 2-piece there, evening up the score. 3v3 scenario. Can we need to clutch up, as I believe he's going to be alone on the bomb site here, as look at that. Bjorn goes down. Critical gets a nice shot with the operator. Don't forget about my boy Critical with that operator. He also hits his shot. 2v2 now. Bomb trying to go to the A bomb site, but look at the map, my friend, as if our productions could do their beautiful mouse work there. It's all the way in spawn, JC. They can't put the bomb without the bomb.
Yeah, this is actually huge, and it means Critical could just hold this
There we
angle,
go.
right? He doesn't have to go aggressive, and he's actually going to get the opening frag. Jet able to trade back, but it's still the 1v1, and could just hold this angle. He's got to have his gun out. Good. He's walking up.
1v1.
Yep, and yeah, he has
Blue's
no
coming
idea.
out. We just gonna go
Jet
for a
has
peek
no
here.
idea. Oh
we go.
man, that is beautiful. That is the 2 out of the last 4 rounds that we are looking for Mamba Mode. So they are guaranteed at worst an 8-4 lead heading into halftime. Great work from them, holding down the spike and securing that round.
These players have been popping off. It seems like 1 second it's like, yo, Chase, this guy's insane. Oh, we did. What did he do? Critical. Like, it's just every single player is just
Genie,
popping off right now.
Why did you have to get your message deleted by moderator? I can't read your copy pasta anymore. I'm so sad. Why you do this? It was beautiful. All I know, it was hyping what did. It was hyping what did, and it was deserved hype.
Is it a coincidence
What
that
did is
Wall Genie puts that in chat and then we did pops off?
coincidence?
I think not.
Not.
There we go. Chase again in gardens, watching over mid there, making sure no one crosses, because as we know, if you're in Chase's sights, you're gonna go down, my friend. That's not what you want to do there. As Zach trying to go for some shots through the smoke, actually connects on like 1 or 2 shots there, getting the damage done. No players have gone down from Team Crush, but look at that. Mamba Mode Gaming, your is down, my friend. And the Rolling Thunder coming out. We're gonna see all the players push up right now. We did just trying to survive, making sure he doesn't get picked out. The smokes have come out. So many smokes. Shooting through the smoke, gets one, almost gets the second player. He goes to the play, doesn't get him. Critical gets the pick through the smoke, though. Welshi and Josh getting those nice trades. Can Chase clutch up here? He has an operator in hand. He does have his Omen teammate to work with, but honestly, I just want him to get all the kills. There we go. Josh gets a kill on Zek. All alone here in a 1v4 with an operator. Chase, you got to do it for the clip, my friend. There's no saving right now. You got to go for the clip. It's a 1v4, baby. You got to go for it, as 3 players are below him in hell right now. Chase trying to get these picks here. Hasn't spotted anyone just yet. Oh, they know exactly what they need to do as he goes over in hell. He's going to find one, gets one, takes out the ghost, but wasn't able to get him. Unfortunate. Got to respect him, man. He went for the clip. That's all you got to do. I like
it. And I think that's just recognition there from Chase that, like, hey, our eco is great. I don't necessarily have to save this operator. And he's able to grab another kill. Doesn't get him the round, but hey, I like the aggression. You know, cheeky. He's 19-6 right now, so he is having a pop-off performance right now, looking very strong. He's going to take a Vandal into this final round of the first half, but he has been a big part of securing 8 of the first 11 rounds here for Mamba Mode, and they will be going into the second half feeling very, very confident.
Yeah, man. I mean, we talked about the confidence, and man, were we wrong, JC, when we said that they probably have no confidence, because it's 8-3, and they've been putting on a clinic as Bjorn. Oh my goodness. They just keep trading with the snipers, like, hey, Bjorn, now you pop off with the sniper.
Yeah.
Hey, Chase, your turn. Like, it's just, they're just putting on a clinic, and as Benita pushes up, gets Bjorn there. Unfortunately, he went down as the ice wall also comes down, making sure she doesn't get flanked from behind. Going through with the bulldog right now, but he's got to be careful with that breach flash. Barely misses it. I'm honestly surprised that Benita didn't try to go for the operator there and try and go for a play, but switching over our boy Chase here, has the Vandal in hand. Rolling Thunder has come out as well. There we go. Connects on 2 players, actually. Great use of his Rolling Thunder there as Jet and Reality are pushing back. And look at that. Jet has an operator once again, and that's actually something I want to talk about. If we could pull up the scoreboard real quick. I wonder how Jet is playing right now. 11 to 10, so it's not bad. I mean, you know, he has 11 kills, which is really good. He's top fragging at the moment, but man, I just got to throw the question out there. How many more kills can Jet have if he was playing Jet and he could be more aggressive?
You know, who knows? He had you know, big performances earlier on. His first game of this best of 3 wasn't as great, but you never know. And maybe, you know, like I said earlier, it could just be a pick for this map, specifically looking for the entry ability of the breach there, as Chase able to get onto the site and get a couple of kills here. He's going to start. He's going to fake the defuse, I should say, as it is the 1v1 breach on breach. And Jet with the hard peek on the operator is going to win that one. So that will mean a 4th round for Crush, but Mamba Mode with a great first half. Now, we switch sides.
Ooh.
Crushed now on the defensive side here. And this is the opportunity for Jet to grab the operator and hold those angles. It's going to need to be a solid start here. You really want to get the pistol and get things rolling so Jet can kind of be the first one to grab that operator. And we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, and we saw it happen last round, JC, where Team Mamba Mode was up by so much. It was like 12 to 7. And then maybe they started getting too comfortable, or maybe something happened in Crush where they just started popping off. I really hope we don't see this happen, as now, like you called out, we have switched over to half. It is currently 8 to 4 here. It's going to be all pistols, and I'm very curious to see who is going to get that initial round win here with the pistols. As nice little flash there from Jet. I'm actually kind of shocked that the Cypher didn't go for a play there, because all 3 players were flash there. You could have gotten at least 1 or 2 picks there, but decides not to go for it, as we did, being that initial fragger with the Jet. Nice ice while they're trying to make a play there from Bior. Spots one play with the classic. He had some shots but wasn't able to connect, as Critical cleans it up, but Jet gets that trade. Reality gets another trade, and Critical, another kill there for Critical, pushing up to the bomb site now. 1 player to worry about on his right side, but Weighted there, able to help him out there. Bomb should be going down very shortly, but the question is, where's the bomb? Why is the bomb down yet?
Yep, just these last 2 players coming from the CT spawn. Welshie gonna throw out the paranoia. Benita coming in, trying to get something going on this site, but there are 3 members of Mamba Mode on this site. Critical able to get that frag onto Welshie, his 3rd of the round. The double peek there with Did, gonna get the kill onto Benita. She will fall, and that is the pistol over to Mamba Mode, and now they are set up to try and finish this series. They've got 1 round to hit double digits. They should certainly secure it here, as we see double Bulldog, 3 Spectres, full shields across the board. And Mamba Mode's got to be feeling great in this second half.
They have to, my friend. They are only 4 rounds away from being double champions here at the Esports Arena. Valorant tournaments hosted every single Monday. How do you sign up? Exclamation point, sign up in the chat. Matcherino.com/ESA. $5 per person, $25 per team. And then you can play against these players and we can yell over your gameplay, which is honestly always a great time there. But back to the gameplay that we've been talking about. Nice little trades from Reality and Bior. Tying it up 4 to 4 player count at the moment, as Bior, nice little ice wall here. And this is honestly one of my favorite ice walls. But Josh, man, with that shorty, I know you love the shorty, JC. I know you got love in your heart for that shorty, my friend.
I got a lot of love for it. It is going to be the hold here. Critical holding, peeking towards mid, may get a kill here. Is going to get the spray. Benita goes down. Good frag there, as Bior has gotten onto the site here, along with Chase, going to get the easy spray, and Mamba Mode with another round win. They hit that 10-round mark, up 10 to 4, and they're feeling very confident. Now, we're looking towards the first full buy for both teams. What is it going to look like? We can peek the scoreboard and see what the eco is looking like, because sadly the spectate is still bugged. It still shows everybody with phantoms. which is an oof. But there we go. So 3 Bulldogs, a Judge, and a Spectre. That's
Oh,
gonna be
look
an
at this though.
interesting round there for Mamba Mode. But Op, 3 Phantoms, and a Bulldog. So Crushed
Yeah.
has got great guns here to try and take this round.
But look at Jet's eco. He has $0. All three players from Team Crush has $0. So if they don't win this round here, they might lose the whole tournament here, unfortunately. Wall has gone down by Bjor, pushing up. One player to worry about on the right side. Hasn't spotted him just yet. Chase gets a kill. He gets straight out by Benita, but Weeded able to get that trade right away. It's just trade after trade after trade. Welshie and Zek gets trades on each other. Bomb is going to go down very shortly here. One player we're about in heaven, but Critical able to get him. Now finally Bomb going down. 3 players up for Team Mamba Mode as well. Only 1 player up for Team. Oh,
Ooh.
okay. Just get shot. Okay.
The anticlimax just okay.
I guess. Okay. Alrighty then. That's exactly what I was talking about. Mamba Mode won that round, and I look at their eco. They gotta save. I mean, we saw 2 players with $0 and the other 3 players with 200. So this might be the beginning of the end, JC, unless they can get a miracle round here from a save and get a round winner potentially. This might be GG's, my friend.
Yeah, Crushed is in big trouble right now. You know, I hinted on it earlier, right? The pistols are always important, but they're especially emphasized when you're losing. You know, you're going into a half down 4 rounds or more. You really need to secure that to get a little bit of momentum going in that half, but it hasn't been here. Critical able to get the opening frag there, peeking with the Phantom. So that's going to be the lead in this round for Mamba Mode. Up now 4-3 in numbers as we did up here on top of the arch. Ooh, good kill there from Welshie onto Zek, but you're able to aggressively peek with the operator and take that one. So it's now the 3v2 as they spill onto this A site. They're going to close the door. Somebody's got to watch up towards heaven here as on his way is on her way is Benita, and Jet on his way through a link.
Beautiful, beautiful pushers. Now they have taken control of the bomb site here. Bomb gone down already. Only 1 pill left for Crushed. It's gonna be so difficult for Jet to win. It says he only has a Bulldog here. And there you go, get sprayed out. JC, I'm so glad I get to say this. But look at the Discord, my friend. We got the copy pasta.
Oh, we got the copy pasta in the Discord?
We got the copy pasta, baby. Also, anyone in chat, everyone has been typing exclamation giveaway. We haven't forgotten. As soon as the grand finals is over, we're gonna be giving away some G Fuel starter packs. So make sure you guys stay tuned. Keep being active in chat because that is how you can win here, my friend. JC, I see just joy in your face right now, and I love it.
Oh man! All right, if and when they get the win, we'll hit them with the copy pasta. They will have earned it.
You gotta clear your throat. Make sure you say it right.
Yeah, right. Got to be very clear.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even notice, but everyone just died on every team. Actually, only 1 player left for Team Mamba Mode Gaming. That's what happens when you look away for 3 seconds, chat. So never look away. Never look away. 1v2 scenario here. Jet has the Vandal. I'm sorry, the Phantom in hand. Bomb is going down by his back.
No, he's gonna get peeked. Ooh.
Oh no. But imagine he got knifed though. But like, imagine though.
But like
imagine.
Real talk though.
But yeah, bro.
Thanks.
But yeah, bro. All right, 12-5.
Yes,
Mamba Mode still has their foot on the throat of Crushed here, but Crushed has lived to fight at least another round. Look at those runs. Look at that. That's 8 rounds in a row in the first half. They had 4 in a row to start this second half, and Mamba Mode just looking to keep Crushed from taking a run themselves and secure this 2-0 win in the grand finals. Benita gonna look for a little something. That's an aggressive dash there. Oh, the jet just right up into Benita's face, and Bjor with the spray through the smoke takes that frag. Welsh, meanwhile, stunned on the other side of the wall, just praying that nobody goes for the peak until he is not stunned any longer, and he will survive for the moment.
I don't know why you're shocked that the Jet did that, because it's the one and only we did, my friend. I mean, we know how insane we did it, so he has no fear in his heart, JC. And surprisingly, he didn't even get shot at, so he's all good, my friend. As they're trying to push into the bomb site, but haven't able to do so just yet. Chase trying to get that initial kill there, as 1 player has already gone down for Team Crusher. Trying to shoot through that smoke, but not able to do so. We did getting a nice little shot there. 5v3 scenario here. Jet trying to use that Rolling Thunder, waiting for that right moment.
He's gonna wait for. Okay, the spike is now
There we go.
planted.
Oh no, reality not hitting those shots there. We did got that trade, and there we go, ladies and gentlemen, a 5v1 scenario here. I do believe that Team Mode are going to be our champions, the two-time champions. Jet gets one, trying to go for the plate against two, almost gets
Somebody
the
come
third.
get him.
18 HP to work with here. He actually didn't even use the Rolling Thunder yet, JC. He still has it as his disposal. I'm so excited, I can't even talk. It is out, but it's no. Doesn't even matter, my friend, because Team Mamba Mode Gaming are your two-time Valorant champions here over at the Esports Arena. GG's to both teams. JC, I think you wanted to say something, right?
Yeah. Credit where credit is due. That's a big win. And you know who was a big catalyst? We did. And some people playing, we did isn't so great. Are you kidding me? When was the last time you saw a player with such an ability and movement with Jet? Matt puts the game in another level, and we will be blessed if we ever see a player with his skill and passion for the game again. Wardell breaks records, Mixwell breaks records, Woodid breaks the rules. You can keep your statistics. I prefer the magic. I'm telling you, Woodid is as cracked as he is jacked. I saw him at a 7-Eleven the other day buying Monster and adult diapers. I asked him what the diapers were for, and he said they contain my full power so I don't completely crap on these kids. Then he used his E ability out the door. Oh man,
what is happening right now?
That is beautiful.
That's my national anthem, actually. So if everyone in chat could just say what JC just said,
man,
that'd be great.
Can I get a poggers in the chat? That was beautiful. Oh man, hey, congrats to Mamba Mode Gaming. That was a great 2-0, and you know we closed out game one, and things looked shaky at the end of the first half, right?
Yeah.
Crush was able to bring it all the way back and nearly force overtime, and then they win the pistol in the second round to start off map 2, and then it's just like, okay, is this Crush coming alive? But Mamba Mode absolutely stomped that out. They win 8 rounds in a row and then come into the second half and win 4 to start it off. So Mamba Mode with a very clear statement in that second game that, hey, this is a 2-0. We are here to dominate, and they did so on Ascent.
Just another notch in their belt. You know what I mean? I mean, they've already won 6 tournaments. Now it's 7 tournaments. And the question is going to be, how many more tournaments are they going to win? Who could stop Mamba Mode Gaming? Who could stop the almighty We Did? Because I know I can't, JC. I know you can't because you're bronze, bro. So
nah,
like,
you don't. Hey, what? That
throw it in
man,
there.
unnecessary.
Tyler messaged me personally and had me tell you that. So like,
okay, you know what? I am not surprised. I'm not surprised.
All right, but for anyone interested in the giveaway, just keep typing in chat. We are going to pick our winners very, very soon. But that has been this broadcast for the Valorant Esports Arena Tournament. Week number, who knows? Because I can't count. I'm still learning. Hooked on phonics. You know what I mean? But any closing words here, JC?
That was a banger. The tournament really did not disappoint for round 1 all the way through the finals. We had some very exciting games, some pop-off performances. No aces on the broadcast today, interestingly enough. But some very, very strong performances. And I love too, and it's something we got to highlight with Crushed as well as Mamba Mode, was pop-off performances from a lot of different players on teams, right? Crush saw everybody having great games. Mamba Mode did as well. So, you know, you love to see it. So look forward to seeing more of you guys come out and continue to participate, because we have a blast getting to broadcast it. So.
Well said, my friend. Well, GG to all the players. Shout out to Team Crusher having a dominant performance through the bracket. Shout out to Mamba Mode Gaming for taking it all. And shout out to everyone in the stream for watching this amazing gameplay. Just a reminder, anyone that wants to join us this tournament, it is just $5 per person to enter. matcherino.com/ESA to enter. I see a lot of you people in this tournament next week, but that is it. That has been it for me and my good friend CasterY4so, or JC, like I like to call him. We'll see you guys next week. Hope you guys have a great day, and later.